Well, good morning. Good morning, Alice Springs, on a cool Monday morning. It is cold enough to be wearing fresh, somehow they're dirty already, fresh jeans and a hoodie. Let me just check that this is working. Should be all good. Yeah. Yeah, so Alice Springs, here we are and here we depart. So without going over the deets once more, because those that know will know those that know what the know is. I'm just going to check one more time to see if Marty has messaged me, but last I checked 2 hours ago, what is it now, 9:30 a.m. Last I checked, he had been active on Instagram and had seen my message last night. Yeah, same situation. Active 2 hours ago, seen the message 16 hours ago. My message saying, I'm staying in Alice tonight if you need an airport ride tomorrow. So he saw it, declined to respond or take that up. So I'm going to assume, hey Dale, how you doing? Missed yesterday's situation. Sure hope you and Marty are okay. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I would suggest that is a friendship dissolved. Yeah, my take on it is he's made his decision, and his decision is to... Actually, last night I went through a series of emotions, as you could imagine, and one of them was quite a lot of anger, if I'm being honest. I got quite angry last night. Originally this trip we were pitching it for about 8 to 9 weeks. Now that was based upon some other things happening, and then Marty couldn't actually do those things, so then he said, well, I've actually only got 5 weeks annual leave, so can take up the bulk of those 5 weeks. And then for him to split after 3 weeks, it's kind of fucking me around as well. If you think logistically and financially, he's left me in the lurch for those 2 weeks that he was saying that he'd be committed for the 5 weeks. Now I know it's not the full 5 weeks because he's got to get home and get sorted to start work, but just definitely I went through those emotions last night of anger, and then I was like, well, what more could I do? I mean, leave it at that, and I went back to sleep. Yeah, maybe just leave it alone for a while, give it some time. I mean, sure, yeah, the anger will dissipate from me, but that's I'm just trying to be as open about it and as truthful about it as possible. That's how I felt. Yesterday I felt sad and upset, and then I felt really angry about it. And this morning I've woken up and I thought, well, if he doesn't take up the offer of a ride to the airport, either A, he's already gone, or B, he's like, I'm not even talking to you. And so I'm probably going with B, because I don't think he would have been able to sort all of his gear and everything on one flight. Or I don't know. I don't even know how. I don't even know what he was planning on doing. Like, get a train, get a bus, get a plane. I don't know. But he certainly made it difficult for him and me. And relationships are challenging. Yeah. So the good news is everything's done here. Fridge is all sorted, clean. So what I'm going to do now is go straight to this ARB location and pick up this part for the awning. I'm probably not going to fit it, but I'm going to at least have it on my possession so that when I get somewhere that I can borrow tools, I'll be able to fit it. Then I'm going to go to a supermarket and grab, like, restock the supplies for the fridge. Then I'm going to take you guys to the Pine Gap sign, I guess. Pine Gap. You guys were all ranting about Pine Gap last night in the chat, and it's only 12 k's from here. So I'll take you out to the Pine Gap. You cannot go any further than this sort of thing. And from there, we're going to then continue on the way we were planning with Marty to go out to Trephina Gorge, which is the East McDonald Ranges. About an hour and a half drive, I guess, from Alice, maybe a little longer considering how slow that I drive. Yeah, and hopefully the weather picks up because it's cold. Like I don't want to be swimming in a gorge today unless this is just Alice weather, and it's going to maybe get warmer as the day picks up. But yeah, it's definitely not the kind of swimming weather that I was hoping for. So yeah, let's drive. Just give me a second to set this up. But yeah, for those that come in that want to know what happened with Marty, the best answer will be to go back and check yesterday's stream, the one titled Alice Springs. That's probably your best or your most succinct wrap up of everything, I suppose. It's not succinct, but that's where you'll learn if you really want to learn about it, I guess. Yeah. And I don't think I'm going to address it too much more from here on, because I feel like Alice Springs was always going to be not a sore spot, but always a sensitive spot in my mind on this trip. Did I just turn? Yeah. I always thought that Alice Springs was going to be like a sensitive spot, and like, yeah, there was definitely some. We didn't see eye to eye on Alice. We didn't see eye to eye on this town at all. And I thought we did by the end, but then it all backflipped and it crossed over. And so what I'm getting at is that I think the sooner I depart Alice Springs and move away from this area, I'll start to feel better about it, because I never really felt fully happy about being here. Came in, not out. I never really felt fully content about being here in the first place, but it is what it is, and we did it, and yeah. Pine Gap is simply a place to observe a part of Earth that needs watching if you are an American. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, everybody was saying you got to go there, so it's 12k, so I feel like I should go there. First up, though, directions to ARB 4x4 Alice Springs. It's a 6-minute drive from here.
Head northwest on Walker Street towards Muhammad Street.
Had an interesting chat with a French guy last night. Just he's hitchhiking his way around the country. Pretty cool guy. Spoke to him we had dinner together, I guess. Well, he was coming in for dinner and I was already eating. Got me thinking that I'm going to start picking up hitches. If I see a hitchhiker, I've got space up the front now. So I'm going to pick up hitchhikers, if that happens. Don't be a fool. By the way, I won't be able to engage too much in the chat while driving, obviously. So I won't be paying too much attention to the chat. I'll make commentary as we go, though. Up ahead is the Sip and Save liquor store that...
In 200 meters, head northwest on the Gap View towards Gap Road.
This is the liquor store that doesn't... Well, all of them don't serve anything Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in Alice Springs. You have to get it on Sunday.
In 100 meters, turn left onto Gap Road.
I was talking to a local, well, a couple of local Aboriginals last night about that. And I was saying, doesn't that just make everybody rush in on the one day? It's like, yeah, it does.
Turn left onto Gap Road.
It forces everybody to come in on one day, and I'm like, that doesn't make much sense. I'm still not exactly sure what that law is for. And as far as Alice Springs being gnarly and all this shit going down, there was some kids
In
out.
100 meters, at the roundabout, take the 4th exit onto Stewart Highway, Telegraph Terrace.
There was some kids partying on the street in front of the caravan park at about, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning. And they hung around for a little while, and then they must have just moved on. And then there was just beer cans left everywhere. So if that's the extremities of the situation, big whoop. And that happens anywhere, right?
Exit the roundabout onto Stewart Highway. Continue on A87 for 2 kilometers.
Expect to be cold here. And it was raining this morning. Just pretty slightly, but it was raining. You can still, it actually still is raining. In 500 meters, sharp left onto Larapinta Drive, B6. Sharp left onto Larapinta Drive, B6, then turn right onto George Crescent. There's the store right there. Monday morning in Alice Springs, folks.
Turn right onto George Crescent. In 600 meters, your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
Dude, where do you park here, man? Just bunk it up here on the side. What the hell? Doesn't seem right. You just drive up on this patch of dirt. Okay. Out back, mate. I guess I'm just gonna park like this. Do what you want. I'll just park in front of this guy. Dale, never let paranoia stop you from living and enjoying your life. Reckless is one thing, living afraid is also shit. Balance. Hendrik, yo, Benon, hope you slept okay. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I did sleep, yeah, I slept okay. I'm about to just jump out and grab this awning part. So if you want to, I did address the sleep and a little bit of the Marty Sitch at the very beginning of this stream. So if you want to go back and catch that while I'm out of the vehicle for I guess for 10-15 minutes or whatever, you might just want to rewind. I'll be 5-10 minutes in here. Netsky's in the house. Morning, quite a lot of industry there. Yeah, well, I guess this is kind of like, it's quite close to the town centre, but not quite the town centre. I'll be back briefly. Close that down. Actually, no, I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up. So the first one that he got wasn't it, and he wants to see it, but I don't know how I'm going to show it to him when it's broken in. I guess I've got to take a photo of it, but it's broken in the awning. It's gonna be really difficult to get a photo of too. Do you know what? I'll just bring it up online. It's no point me digging out my actual piece. Yeah, he brought out one that did not look like it at all. Rhino rack, Sunseeker, awning hinge. Wait. That does look like it.
Peace and love, peace and love.
That is it. He had them in a packet, but they were joined together. Okay, this is it. I'll just show him this. Okay, be back in a sec. no go. Yeah, they don't stock them. I mean, this guy stock rhino parts, but not that part. However, he did point me in the direction of 3 other places. One of them that I was aware of already. How am I so dirty already? Desert Dwellers. Yo, Doug's in the house. How you doing, Doug? And David too as well. Good morning, David. Yeah, so I'm going to go to this Desert Dwellers. Well, I guess I'll check where they all are first, but he's given me 3 different places that I could check. Desert Dwellers. That's how far away is that? That's only 1.5 kilometers. Might as well do that one first, hey? Desert Dwellers. And then Arid Off-Road, or even Repco. And yeah, we'll get this. And then we'll go and get food, like supplies from the store, from a Coles. And then I'll take you guys out to the Pine Gap sign. I don't know why you guys want to go and see it, but it's 12 k's from here. We might as well go. Here we go, Desert Dwellers.
Head northeast on George Crescent towards Larapinta Drive, B6. In 600 meters, turn right onto Larapinta Drive, B6.
Don't get Subway for fuck's sake. That stuff is shit, bad for you. I mean, we had one yesterday. Ironically, well, not ironically, but it was quite close to where we are right now, from what I can tell. I'm just gonna get like, you know, the basics: bread, some milk. Actually, what are some? I probably should look at stuff that Marty's left, because Marty's into all of his beans, like kidney beans and different herbs and stuff. That's all still there. I mean, I'm going to cook with it. But I was thinking there's pork mince there that we probably should be dealing with somewhat soonish. I guess that could just be a bolognese or something. There's also this potato. Could try to do a paella. It won't be as good as Marty's one.
Turn
Actually,
right onto Larapinta Drive, B6.
none of the food that's going to be from here on in is going to be anything close to what Marty cooks. And that's the main reason I'm angry. I'm being silly, but yeah, I am going to miss Marty's rad cooking.
In 500 meters, at the roundabout, take the 3rd exit onto Milner Road.
And his friendship, of course. So yeah, that's the subway we were at yesterday. I've already got my bearings.
In 200 meters, your destination will be on the right.
There's Desert Dwellers.
Your destination is on the right.
right, give me 5 more. Beecher coin. Herbs or herbs. ETH or Ethereum. Aussie Rose intersections freak me out. You get used to them, dude. I mean, you won't because you're never here, but I'm used to them because I'm here. Now, where's this part? I'm just going to show them this. Sunseeker. Here we go. Desert dollars. All right, back in a second. Check that off the list. That's a big fat no from Desert Dwellers. 2 more places to check. Arid Off-Road, which used to be called TJM's. So I'll check that place out. And then if it's not there, it's going to be Repco. And if Repco hasn't got it, then this town doesn't have it. These are the only... these 4 stores are the only Rhino Rack stockists in Alice Springs. You guys talking about electric vehicles? Who says I'm not here, Dale? Haven't seen many electric vehicles, probably know where to charge them. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even see electric vehicle chargers at Uluru. I didn't see any. Let's take a look at Arid Off-Road. Arid Off-Road, Whitaker Street. Dude, that's just around the corner. It's 2 minutes away.
Head southwest on Milner Road.
Pretty small kind of town, huh? Southwest, I don't know which direction that is. I'm gonna take a guess and go straight out.
Head northeast on Milner Road towards Wilkinson Street.
Wilkinson. Where's it telling me I am? Chuck it right, mate.
In 100 meters, turn right onto Elder Street. Turn right onto Elder Street. In 300 meters, turn right onto Fogarty Street.
Fogarty Avenue. Anybody? Nobody. I am Jay Boston after all. Hendrick? Only Hendrick would get that. And even he might not get it. It's a reference.
Turn right onto Fogarty Street, then turn left onto Larapinta Drive.
Larapinta Drive seems to be the main hack through the town. We've hit it like 5 different times.
Turn left onto Larapinta Drive, B6.
There's the freaking subway again, dude. What the heck?
In 400 meters, turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87.
We're just doing big circuits of the place we've already been.
Turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87. In 500 meters, turn left onto Whitaker Street. Turn left onto Whitaker Street, then your destination will be on the left.
On the left? There you go, Arid Off-Road.
Your destination is on the left.
everything is squeaking in GoVan, like everything. This, I mean, Udinadatta track is really bad for the vehicle. Get out of there, fly. All right. If I were in FU mode, Gibbs will get so lost. FU mode. Skipper thinks he's Siri. Floggerty Avenue, Henry got it. Actually, I will say this. I'm using Google Maps now as opposed to Apple Maps. I've never had a problem with Apple Maps except on this trip. And they seem to be super shit. Super shit on this trip. Even Google Maps has been a bit funky. That's going to be weird.
Yo, 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 yo. Wow.
Fucking love you, bitch!
Bow. Arid off-road didn't have it, and then I noticed that Repco is just across the street there, so I was like, I'll go to Repco. They didn't have it, so that's all the places that don't stock it. So at this particular juncture, I'll be just using it as a broken awning for the rest of the trip. I mean, it does still work. It's not a game stopper. It's not ideal, but it does still function. It's really a problem only in high wind. So maybe when I get somewhere, if it's going to be windy, I won't set up. Okay, so next port of call will be Coles for shopping. Coles. There are 3 of them. There's a Coles Alice Springs and a Coles Express. Shell Coles. We go Coles Alice Springs. Dude, we're 450 meters from there. I could have seen it. Why can't I see it? It's so close. It's so close. I must have walked past it.
Head northeast on Unknown towards Whitaker Street, then turn right onto Whitaker Street.
Amalak, hello, I love you. Won't you tell me your name? Is that what you were doing, Dale? Okay, so let's go out and get shopping, and then I'll take you guys to Pine Gap. It's got to be in this complex straight in front of me, right?
Turn right onto Whitaker Street, then turn right onto Railway Terrace. In 200 meters, turn right onto Railway Terrace. In 500 meters, at the roundabout, take the 4th exit and stay on Whitaker Street.
I can see it. I literally can see it in front of me. Is that the front? It's the back, right? Oh, that's not Coles, that's Salvo's. I thought that was it. That red shop. Why can't I see it? What the hell? It's telling me to do a truck a roundabout? Crikey is going on here? It's telling me to chuck a U-bolt. That guy didn't have an indicator on. What the what? What?
Exit the roundabout onto Whitaker Street.
What?
In 600 meters, turn right onto Railway Terrace.
What? That's gonna be weird. I literally was just down here. It's not. What the hell, dude? That is not where it said it was. It's taking me right.
That's
back
gonna be
down
weird.
across Larapinta Drive. Okay. That's where we just were. TJM's on the right. There's the Repco I walked across to. There's the Coles. Okay. Man.
Turn right onto Railway Terrace, then turn left.
Yeah, Google Maps isn't as good as Apple Maps because Apple Maps wouldn't tell me to turn right until I'm at the street. Like that sounded like it meant go right at this intersection, but it doesn't. It means go right at the next right. Apple Maps is, I think the GPS is a little bit more on point. They even have a hardly normal. Harvey Norman skis. Bingo, bango.
Turn left, then you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
All right. See you cats in a little while. I'm gonna do a shop here. Reasonably large one. See you in a bit. All right, we're stocked up, but I gotta take a slash so hard. I gotta pee so bad that I can't even stop and put all that shit away. Gotta find a Macca's and then have a slash. Where is a Macca's urgently? And now the rain comes down too, to make it even harder. I'll check the chat in a sec once I've peed, folks. McDonald's. Ooh, I thought there'd be bathrooms here, man, but I'm so close, man. I could just walk.
Head southwest towards Railway Terrace. Head east towards Railway Terrace.
Pretty strict in there at Coles. You've got to go in a certain way, out a certain way. Blah, 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 blah. The Macca's is just here, dude.
Turn right onto Railway Terrace, then turn left.
It's right there, man. Could have easily just walked up.
Turn left, then turn right.
Alright, back in a sec. All right, crisis averted. Now let me just put away some goods here. It's going to be difficult to wangle all this in, but I'll work it out. Most of it's dry goods. Gonna have this apple. It's a little skanky. It's one of our ones we've had for a while. There's about 3 left. It's been like punctured. Moisturizer. Bought a big bag of nuts to add to the mix that we had, or the walnuts that Marty had. Marty had a really big Ziploc bag of walnuts. That bag is perfect, so I just added some cashews to it, like a big kilo bag of cashews. Probably should have got some other things and then added it and mixed it all around. It'll do for the time being. Got some more apples, some more bananas. Moisturizer. Let's put this back.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Pine Gap. Pine Gap. And it's raining. So I'll just refresh my trousers on that chat. Alright, let's go to Pine Gap for you yahoos. Then let's get to Trephina Gorge. Pine Gap. 20 kilometers from here. "29 kilometers? You really want to go out there?
Head southeast towards Railway Terrace.
Alright, we're going to Pine Gap. Way better than Aussie Pine Gap, Daleski. I see some nutter tried to shoot Trump again. Rob Mack, how you doing? In Switzerland? I'm completely out of the loop with the news. Oh shit. Alright, well Alice, you've been wonderful. Right on cue.
Turn left onto Railway Terrace, then turn left onto Parsons Street. Turn left, then turn left. Turn left onto Stewart Highway, A87. Continue on A87 for 3 kilometers.
I feel like we've been down this road that many times in the last couple of days. Stewart Highway A87. Stupid highway, Hendrik. Why stupid? Stewart House Highway sounds like stupid highway. Right, right.
In 500 meters, at the roundabout, take the third exit and stay on Stewart Highway, A87.
Stay on stupid highway. Dude, this is just where I stayed last night. We've just been doing circuits back and forward. It's weird. Is there anything else to this town? Everywhere I've been has been super local to either this caravan park area or the one on the other side of the Todd River.
Exit the roundabout onto Stewart Highway. Continue on A87 for 13 kilometers.
You do like the landscape, Hendrik? It's interesting, man. It's not what I expected. Yeah, it's definitely not what I expected. Dale, you like it as well? No trees look like these here. Yeah, man. Carnes Road. There you go, folks. K-A-R-N-T-E, Carnty Road. Huh. Does Kant Road take you to Berlin via the Silk Road? Humor. The way we came in, right? Is this the way Marty and I came in? I feel like it is, eh? This is heading south back to Adelaide. Oh. Skis posted that sign in Discord. You saw it there, did you? Joined up on this Facebook group for travelers, like solo travelers looking for rides. I should check that and see if anyone needs a ride out of Alice. Could be good for company, right? Comment in chat about Pine Gap. We'll save it for a calling. Well, look, I'm only going there because of the conversation last night about it. Everybody was talking about it, and I figured it's close. But yeah, if you want to call in another time, once this is all over. Everybody in the chat is aware that we're literally just going to be driving up into a sign that says no further access. That's it. Just be like a road like this that'll say Pine Gap Research Institute or whatever it is, no public access. That's all it's going to be. I personally couldn't care for it, but Mini Lab was pretty keen in the chat last night. Yeah, we're taking this right, Hatch Road.
In 600 meters, turn right onto Hat Road. Turn right onto Hat Road. Continue on Hat Road for 10 kilometers.
So this is 8 minutes away, 11 Ks. From watching that Jordan Shanks episode, I don't recognize any of this. Shanks is interesting, but he exaggerates. Yeah. I mean, he amplifies it all for the show, doesn't he? Votes make backstage deals. Four minutes away, folks. 5.1 kilometers. Take a left in 3.1. Fact is, backstage deals have happened. Okay, what have I missed in the news? No through road, official entry only. Dude, that's a sign right there that said no. That's the sign. So this GPS is actually taking me to Pine Gap, whereas that sign was the sign saying you can't go there, and I went straight past it. I'll get back so you guys can see it. But yeah, up anything further ahead is off limits. That sign really crept up on me. There's a conservation reserve there that could be worth having a look at, but I'll just park in front of the sign for you guys to see it. It crept up on me. I didn't even see it. No through road, Joint Defence Facility, Pine Gap, official entry only, no photography from this point on, turn around now. There it is, folks. This is what you want. This is what you got. Here we are. Further up the road will be a gate and a fence. Right. For me, this is a good enough place to just check some things, make a post. I mean, yeah, we're done with this, right? We're here now. That's the sign that you posted? Right. Like I said, this doesn't really interest me, but it seemed like it was an interesting point for at least Minilab in the chat. What was I doing? Guess I was going to check. Okay. I just checked on Instagram from Marty. He's active now, but he still hasn't responded to that message, so I'm just going to leave it at that, because I think that we've got to go back towards Alice for
Fuck me.
answer all membership questions. What? I requested to join Travel Mates Australia. It was declined. Please answer the questions and accept the group rules.
That's going to be weird.
The question was, what state of Australia is the Great Barrier Reef in? I said Queensland. I mean, I'll try to request it again. Travel Mates Australia. Why does searching Facebook bring up Meta? Join. Pending. Oh, there's more than one question. Queensland. What is the capital of Australia? Canberra, you dumb bozo. What? Where are you currently? Alice Springs. I agree to the rules. So I just resubmitted that. I didn't see the other questions. It's my bad. So also, what I'd like to do here. That's cool, that sign. Yeah. Hey Doug, how you doing? So I haven't told anybody. Well, anyway, I've been doing this thing. Let me just back up a bit here. I've been doing this thing for a little while. Let me tell you how it started. It started on late December last year. Late December last year, I said, I wonder, just out of curiosity, I was wondering to myself, how long can you plank for? Like, people plank, right, for fitness. And I was just curious, like, how long is it? Because people like, planking is easy, man. You get down on your thing and you start and you go 30 seconds in and it's super simple. But it gets progressively harder as time goes on. And I was thinking, how long can you plank for? So, being at the end of the year, I thought, well, how about I test it throughout 2024? So on the 1st of January, I planked for 1 second. And on the 2nd of January, I planked for 2 seconds. And on the 3rd of January, I planked for 3 seconds. And on the 17th of September 2024, I'm going to be planking for 258 seconds. Planking is so last year. Not the Dale, not the flat, I'm just lying like a stick. Not that plank. I'm talking about the fitness plank on your elbows, right? The one that gives your abs the hell workout. And so when the project began, I was at home, and so it was kind of boring. I'm just in my room and whatever. And then there was a couple of times I was in Adelaide, so you got a few different bedrooms. And then it became this trip. I was like, oh wow, I'll be planking in all different sort of areas of Australia, and they're quite long at this point. Like, it's about a 4-minute plank. So I've been planking I've been saying I've got to go and do something, and I've got to go and do something, and what I'm doing when I'm saying that is doing my daily plank. Today, why not plank in front of this sign? This would be the perfect place to plank, right? I might even get told to move on, but I'm not doing anything wrong. No photography from this point on. I'm in front of the sign, so I'm okay to shoot video here. I'm not going past the sign. My girlfriend is into the spank challenge. Shit. So let me just find out exactly. I'll just bring up yesterday's plank, and I just want to see exactly what my length is today. I think it's 256 seconds. This is yesterday's one. No, yesterday was 258, so this is 259 seconds. Okay, so if you can so entertain me, I'm gonna go out and do my plank. Go plank your planker, and you guys can watch from here. And I'll be back in 259 seconds. I've just got to turn on Siri nice and loud, so I can hear it. I use my iPad to do this. 259 Shit, I've already forgotten what it was. 259, right? Hang on, let me check yesterday again.
Hey Siri, set a timer for 258 seconds.
Yeah, so that was 258, so today's 259. Alright, video. Excuse me while I plank.
Yo, 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 yo. Wow. And therein lies the joy.
I just swapped the audio sources to this GoPro because the other one powered off when I was out planking. Woo, spooky. What's going on? Who's controlling the government? They turned your GoPros off, bro. No, I think it just overheated. It's not a hot day though. In fact, I mean, the windows were up, but it's not a hot day. Yeah, so there you go. That's the plank. I can masturbate longer than Gibbs can plank. Okay, well, whatever. Calm down. I just want to double check that my plank was videoed successfully, because that would suck if it wasn't. It usually works out quite well. Yes, it looks good. And it was cool that the cars came by as well, you know? It was cool that the cars came by. And the scenic planks continue this time. Cool, so that all worked. Now I'm gonna just get this. Gives us a complete planker. Yes, he is. I'm gonna just sit here for a moment. Should we go and have a look at this Konbayayanana conservation area? I kind of want to go and see what that's all about. Let me just trouser refresh on the Facebook machine, and then hopefully that GoPro comes back to life. I can't imagine it would overheat in such cool climates. Okay, so I'm still not accepted on that Facebook group. What's this conservation area called? It's called get out of the car and have a look. It's called Kayumba. K-U-Y. K-U-Y-U-N-B-A. U-N-B-A. Kayumba. K-U-Y-U-N-B-A. Conservation Reserve. Okay, let's just see what's in there. It's got some rocks, photos. Okay, it just looks like, to be fair, it looks exactly like all the other pull-ins we've pulled in at, so we won't bother going in there. Instead, we'll make our way. Is that going to work? Which GoPro is it? It's 2. Let me just take this cable out. It could have just been the HDMI cable popping out. Or the power cable, dude. Of course, could be the power cable. Don't think it is. I want to see close up of the plants on the ground. Of these, like, of the vegetation. Sick of Gibbs planking. Marty went bye-bye. Oh, Rob Mac doesn't know? Oh, geez, man. You got a lot to catch up on, dude. I got to work out why this GoPro's not working. I'll just take the cable out and back in again. Maybe that's the dealio. Just give me a moment here to suss this shizzle out. That's power. So power's the braided one. The braided one is still plugged in down here. Okay. Could just be dusty. Could be oodin-a-datnid. Oodin-a-datnid, oodin-a-datnid. Now it's working. Well, that's weird. That's going to be weird. It's probably just the cable popped out or something. Now, but it's not on Turn it off. It didn't power up on HDMI mode. Okay, now it's powering up and it's on HDMI mode. Also, this could be a good chance to continue using the microphone on this one, because I used this one. Actually, it might have been a stupid decision to. I should have always been using the microphone on this because it's more central to both drivers or both people. Yeah, I might have messed that up. All the way, it should have been this microphone, right? Let me just get this off the screen. And are we at a good positioning? Yeah, cool. All right, let's make our way to Trephina Gorge then from here. Trephina Gorge. Give me a second to put some stuff away. Ah, I want to get my water bottle. Trephina Gorge. Google Maps. So this tells me it's 1 hour and 3 minutes away. That's a lot closer than I thought.
Head east on Hat Road towards CUintheNTEEE Conservation Reserve.
CUintheNTEEE. Everybody got their Pine Gap fix done? Turn your fucking engine off. You're
Head
killing the
north
planet.
on CUintheNTEEE Conservation Reserve.
Just like Pine Gap. Shit. I can't seem to do anything right these days. Bring you all the way out here. Is it better?
Continue on Hat Road for 8 kilometers.
Is it better with this microphone on? I mean, it must be better, right? It's closer to the voices, further away from the window. By the way, it's a cool day. More road noise. It's about the same. Okay. Actually, do you know what? Oh, you idiot. Of course. Yeah, I'm going to change it back. It's going to be more road noise because I'm pointing at the road. You idiot. I'll just put it back to the other one. It makes sense because this microphone points this way, that microphone points at the road. So you're dead right, yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. I could set this GoPro to have the rear mic only. I don't know how well that sounds with the media mods though, so we'll just leave it as it is. It's been working for 3 weeks. Probably not going to be talking much anyway.
Continue on A87 for 5 kilometers.
Interesting, whoever pointed it out. It's not a state, it's a territory, but they call it a state route.
In 300 meters, at the roundabout, take the third exit and stay on Ross Highway.
What the hell?
State Route 8.
This is exactly the way we came into where Marty was staying. It's so bizarre. Every
Head
single...
northwest on Stewart Highway, 887 towards Common Edge Road.
What the hell?
Continue on A87 for 1 kilometer.
Every single thing we've done has been around these areas. Is that all there is to this city? Bizarre.
In 600 meters, turn right onto Palm Circuit.
Doesn't know where I am. Does not know where I am.
Turn right onto Palm Circuit.
Orange-tailed eagle. Nothing. Emily and Jesse Gaps. Have a look at that. What's Emily's Gap? Emily Creek. I'll swing by and have a look at Emily's Gap. Looks pretty dry.
Head north on Emily Gap. In 500 meters, turn left to stay on Emily Gap.
Stop. This could be a good spot to also crank out some, oh, maybe not lunch, a bit too early. Emily Gap, folks, I'm going to go and take a little wander. Can't bring you with, so hope that satisfies you, Hendrik. I turned the engine off. Emily Gap. We've seen, what's the name's big brown beaver. What was the water hole? Emily's, was it Emily? No. Ellery. We've seen Ellery's big hole. Now we're seeing Emily's Gap. I'll tell you what it's all about. Oh shit, that's recording. My bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Oh, I'll be back. Netsky's laughing. I'll be back. I won't be too long. Well, I mean, it's a nice little water hole, I guess, but there isn't much to see there, and it's full with water, so you can't. There's a walkway that kind of extends around it, but it's impassable due to the amount of water in there. So yeah, you didn't miss anything. I didn't really get to see anything. It's quite limited, the access, and it was cold, very cold out there. Strange. What is the temperature? What is the temperature? I reckon it's about 19 degrees. I'll tell you. It is 19 degrees. Cold it, 19 Celsius. Alright, there's another gap coming up called Jesse's Gap. Let's see what Jesse's got. impressive landform right up ahead. Holy moly. Dark shades across the rocks. Wow, we're going to go through the guts of this, hopefully. That's amazing. Jesse Gap. Jesse. Timothy Marty-isms for him who's not here. You know we'd be saying, Jesse. Jesse. Let's go and take a look. This looks nice, H-Man. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know what you can kind of see from here, but I'll definitely get out and suss it out. Turn the engine off. That appeases you. All right, well, you guys didn't miss a great deal once again. There wasn't a lot there. It was kind of, I would consider that underwhelming. The landscape is beautiful around it, but the gap itself, like Jesse's gap is kind of pretty, it's just a sandy riverbank. I mean, if there was water in there like Emily's gap, it would have been a little more impressive, but it was just all dry. It was just like the riverbed that we've walked upon in any of the gorges. And then there was some kind of interesting Aboriginal hand paintings, but it had a sign saying no photography. So what I did to get around that was I made an audio description. I put the camera as close to the no photography sign as I possibly could. And I turned it around 180 so it was pointing away from the thing, and then I described it. So you're not allowed to photo it, but you can describe it to somebody. But in honor of eating, because it's lunchtime, I'm going to make the snack that Marty was making in honor of the fallen. Am I allowed to joke? Look, I'm still shitty. I'm still shitted off about all this, but am I allowed to joke about it? Can I make jokes like that in honor of the fallen? I want to make. I'm pretty certain there's still ricotta cheese in the fridge, and there's some sardines or something, and I bought some crackers. So in honor of Marty, rest in peace, we'll make some fallen crackers. Yeah. That's not very funny, but hey, I deal with shit in a weird way. Could even wear his hat. I reckon he left that there on purpose to piss me off. In honor of Marty, I'm going to make the lunch snack that he was pretty damn good at making. Oh shit, did I get that? Oh no, here it is. We still have ricotta. How much is in here? Ricotta cheese. There's a fair amount in there. Oh, did that? Oh, it landed on its side and I caught it. We're going to add some sardines to the mix, and then we're going to cracker it up. We're going to call this the Fallen, in honor of the Fallen. Hey, I'm doing this because it's my way. Oh, there's rubbish over there. That's the cashews that I bought flying everywhere. Yeah, this is my way of getting over it. Making jokes, right? Giggles. I'm even going to use the Tupperware from his girlfriend that I don't think he knows he left. Because I did ask him, I said, is that a gift to the van? He said, no, that's Sally's and it's got to come back. She got it from Aldi and there's only, comes out every now and then. And so I was like, oh, okay. But he left it. So what am I supposed to do? But use it. This is basil and oregano. Tomato and basil tuna. I'll just drain out the juices. Probably doing this all wrong. I could have watched and learned from Marty, but instead I just enjoyed and ate. Now I'm wangling it and hoping for the best. There'll be enough in here for another day as well. In comes the tuna. We had it with salmon, smoked salmon, I think, at once. I mean, you can use anything, I suppose, any of these little tuna tins. That's the guts of it, though. Oh, forgetting one important ingredient. Kind of want to cut up a lemon. I thought we already had one open. No. Actually, do I want to do that for this? I might save that for something else. I feel like if I already had one opened, I'd go for it. But what it does need salt and peps. A little salt, more pepper. Unsurprising, doesn't taste as good as when Marty did it. Unsurprisingly. Ah. You know who that is? You know who just drove past? The Swiss. I swear they're following me. Well, they're following us, Marty. They're out there doing the same thing, right? Ooh, good crackers. Vita Wheat multigrain. Pretty good. I call this the Fallen. Jokes. Is there a bin over there? No. I'm going to keep this mix for another time as well. I don't need to eat it all now. Netskis, are you going to do a cook up tonight or just snack dinner? No, I'm going to cook up tonight. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for doing that. I got to take out the pork mince that's in the freezer. Spinach. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that reminder. I took that out now, and yeah, thank you for help. I'd forgotten about that. I will keep this for another time though. think that's everything. All right, let's continue on our journey. I might just use the bathroom here. There's a bathroom for general purpose usages. Well, that was a spicy toilet. No lid on it. It was just stinking everything up. Instead of pool hustling, you could do plank hustling in the bars to pay for the trip. Plank hustling. Not really sure what that would entail. Plank hustling. I do have to factor in the cost now. That the extra week that Marty's left me for, it is going to throw me out finance-wise. Not too badly, but well, notably, but not.
Head east on Ross Highway, State Route 8.
Not insurmountably, is what I was trying to say. But yeah, I had factored in at least 4 weeks with Marty. Now he's gone. Oh, it's not an exit. I just assumed that was the exit over there. I assumed wrong. It's 57 k's, 37 minutes to Trephina Gorge. If we don't stop at more places on the way. Which we probably will.
Continue on State Route 8 for 49 kilometers.
Cursory glance, I'd say the East McDonnell Ranges are a little less in height than the West McDonnell Ranges. That seems to be more vertical rise. They're still impressive, but just not to the scale that West is. it. Keep your spirit up, everything will go well. I'm not, yeah, I'm aware that this feeling will pass, but I'm still very sensitive right now. I'm still angry and I'm still upset at the same time, but I'm aware that that feeling will pass. I'm also curious. I'm curious as to what Marty did with all of his shit. Like, pass, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it'll just take a little while, I suppose, and every day it'll sort of subside a little. I really want to pick up a hitchhiker or something. I really want to take my mind off it with something else. Like fill that gap with something else. I'm moving to a new place, drop all this shit and make new paths. Yeah, true. It's very, at the moment it's very finalized, like it's very, like there's a line that's been drawn. For the last 3 weeks, let's put that up. For the last 3 weeks, Marty and I have coexisted, co-inhabited each other's space, like almost all the time, you know, even our thoughts and whatever, we were right with each other the whole time. To just having that snapped off where I'm now alone, it's very notable that there's a huge gap where he was in that whole conversing and, oh wow, look how big that is, look at that, oh man, look at that, you see that, oh. And now it's just all me. Hey, look, hey, I saw that, man, you don't have to tell me, I'm looking at it. Look how big that mountain, I saw how big the mountain was. You know what I mean? Like it was a shared experience, whereas now it's more of a selfish experience, this trip, this part of the trip. And I wasn't ready for that to happen yet on this journey. I was very well aware that it would happen at some point, but I definitely wasn't ready for it to happen when it did, under the circumstances that it did. And for that, I'm angry at Marty. That he thinks he's weightless, it's just so childish. The future is bright, you gotta wear shades, you know the song. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. This is now becoming a little more spectacular, like the West McDonald Ranges. Certainly become more of a vertical rise. I mean, this is what I probably will do on this trip now, is just share everything with you. Whereas, you know, before it was me and Marty and the stream. Now it's just me and the stream. And the sun's out, no more rain. Damn, this is impressive. I might need a bit of coaching as we go though. I might need a little bit of coaxing along if I start to get into a depressive state. I might need some coaching out of it. And it's not always going to be, just drink a beer, man, you'll be fine. It's not always going to be that, right? Sometimes a good conversation can be better than just sinking a beer. Razor sharp lines of rocks over the hills again. It's like someone's just carved a line through it. It's bizarre. This is like the Flinders all of a sudden. And here's greenery, man, like green grasses on the side here. Epic over there. Holy shit. That's almost a sheer vertical wall. I don't know how well you're seeing that on the GoPro. That's almost straight up. And there's that one in front of it that's green, and then there's one behind it that's brown. Bizarre. Yeah, it only took like 30 k's out of Alice to get really, really scenic again. other thing I hadn't factored in, which is pretty silly of me, is that now I'm doing all the driving, which isn't cool, you know, like I'm doing all the driving. That's dangerous and not part of what I was planning, you know, to be able to relax and enjoy the scenes. Now I've got to do all the driving. And again, that's anger that I've got from Marty for leaving, because that wasn't part of the deal. Yes, that would have been part of the deal later in the trip, but now I've got another 3 or so weeks where I'm doing all of the driving. That's pretty shit. And all because he had a hissy fit. Like, yeah. It's not cool. Wrong to pick up a hitchhiker and make them drive? I'll give you a ride, but the catch is you're doing the driving. I feel like that's wrong, right? You can't do that. Bringing because like you can't take firewood from these places. I should keep my eyes peeled. We're about 30k out. I should be looking for easy accessible firewood that I can put to the strap on the roof. Although I kind of don't want to have a fire tonight. All my clothes are clean and they're not smelly. And it's, I don't know, it's just not the same without someone to sit around the fire with, right? But then again, it's good for cooking. There's wood right there. There's plenty of wood around here. I might just pull over and... What's up here? I'll just go in here a little. There's wood on this side of it though, not in the track itself. There's heaps of wood over there. There's heaps of wood just here. I might just go on this side. Dude, I'm gonna get bogged here. I'm gonna just get out. I don't want to have to faff around in 4-wheel drive mode. It's gonna have to happen. Okay, I'm in the sand. Hubs on. Too high, 4 high, 4 low, locked. Handset park. Okay, what I'll do is, I'll just get off this road, but not in sand. Swap swap it back out of four-wheel drive mode. Ouch. Wood right there. And it suddenly got warm. Pippi Hills. When is a good time for a jack? Dude, don't start me. Just gonna get some firewood. Take this off though. This is amazing. I just stopped for firewood here and it is incredibly cool in this area. And I got some really good thick gum logs. I want to get some footage of this. I just got sidetracked, but it's pretty nice here. Pretty nice. Also, I am taking off my jeans. Jeans and socks off, dude. And shoes. It's so hot now. It was like cold and miserable in Alice, and now I'm hot. I'm sweating. Time to drop a layer. Wow. Yeah, loading firewood into the van or onto the roof of GoVan was definitely more enjoyable with two people. That was not fun at all. Yeah, didn't enjoy that one bit. It's very difficult, very slow going, but the benefit is I now have some pretty damn good wood for a fire tonight. Yeah, not just shitty wood, it's like heavy duty going wood. Get that on charge. Had to drink some water. Let's continue on. Just got really warm too. All right then. Oh, I gotta get some footage of the wood. Say this, getting wood onto the top of GoVan was a much more enjoyable task when there were two of us, when Marty was here. That's what I've managed to accumulate. It's got a bit of an overhang going on. It's good solid wood for a fire tonight though. That's good. That's great. But yeah, it wasn't much fun doing. It wasn't much fun at all. All right, skins. While I'm here, nobody does the are you okay thumbs up. Yeah, nobody seems to give a shit out here, I guess. Interesting. So we're still 37 minutes out. 55 kilometers? Bah? Huh? How come we were that far out? Start skins? I mean, it's along this road. How can it be that far away? .32 kilometers. Sounds about more.
Head southeast on Ross Highway, State Route 8 towards Corroboree Rock.
Corroboree Rock. I'll corroborate that. Man, my heels are so messed up from skin dying. I can't even put them on the ground properly. All right.
Continue on State Route 8 for 26 kilometers.
Man, this is very, very impressive. And I'm looking forward to cracking a beer, ice cold stout and a jack after it. And just maybe having a swim. I wasn't planning on swimming today. It didn't seem like it was the kind of weather for it. Might get in this gorge and gorge myself, but I'm already clean, but I just can't knock it back a cleaning. Man, this is equally as good as the other side for sure. Look at that. Corroboree Rock turn off, 1 kilometre. Kind of want to have a look at what that's all about. Corroboree Rock. Can someone else drive? I want to look out the window. Isn't there an app for that? Hey, Mum's in the house. Hey, Mum, what's happening there, Ben? So, I left Alice Springs this morning, but I didn't leave permanently. I'm on a little side mission to the east. So once I'm done here, I'm camping tonight. But once I've got to head back to Alice to then head north towards Tennant Creek. But this is the East McDonald Ranges.
Turn left onto Ross Highway.
I'm just
take
taking
Route 8.
I'm just taking a little detour here off the road to go and have a look at Corroboree Rock. And I just went and filled up, well, I just loaded up the roof full of firewood for tonight, because you can't collect firewood in any of these kind of camping areas. So you got to do it before you arrive. But yeah, this is pretty impressive. But to answer your question from the email, no, I don't think there's any chance of patching that up with Marty. He's gone. I mean, I know he's gone. He's out of here. He's probably on a plane by now. Yeah. On a lone desert highway, you don't need to remember your name because some lyrics there. Horse with no name, huh? So this is Corroboree Rock coming up. You guys get a good view of it as well. I'm assuming it's that thing in front, right? It might not be. Corroboree Rock Conservation Reserve. It's got to be that thing there, right? I mean, that's the big rock structure. Okay. So it's a structure that was used for corroborees and it's made of rock. Does anything else need to be explained? I mean, I'm not being judgmental, but there's other rocks that are way more impressive than that. Like, we've just seen the Uluru and the Olgas, right? Now I'm gonna go all frothy for a black one that sticks up like that. Excuse me, but no. I mean, it is pretty cool though. I wouldn't mind seeing what it looks like on the other side, actually. Nicole, are you on your own now, Benon? Hey Nicole, yes, Marty and I had a fight. Not a fight, an argument that turned into a fight, that turned into him leaving. Pretty shit. In fact, very shit. There's a lot to it, but could have easily been overcome, but Marty made a decision that that's it. He's not having any fun, and he wants to leave.
300 meters, turn left onto Ross Highway, state Route 8.
So he did. I'm assuming he would be on a plane by now because, yeah, I mean, we both stayed in Alice Springs at separate places last night. I thought that was a smart move to cool it down and
Turn left onto Ross Highway,
maybe
State Route 8.
and maybe come back together today to reconvene. So I sent him a message last night on the advice of the chat too, by the way. They said you should send him a message saying,
Continue on State Route 8 for 23 kilometers.
if you need a ride to the airport, I'm still here in Alice, I can drop you at the airport tomorrow. But he saw that message and didn't respond, so he decided that he doesn't want any part of it, and I'm assuming he's probably gone by now on a plane. I don't know how he took all of his gear and his swag and big backpack. It would have cost a fortune on a flight. Dale Street, lovely sky on Stretcher Road. Dude, it's just gotten super impressive. Hey Nicole, while you're here, have you been out this way? Have you sussed out where I am, like this East McDonald Ranges? Wouldn't mind some tips as if you have them. And then further north, I'm going towards Tennant Creek tomorrow. Wouldn't mind some tips and tricks for that too, if you've got any. Yeah, but I'm going through the rounds of emotions. I've gone from really sad to like upset, despair, and then I've gone really angry at Marty, and then I've come back to just before I was making jokes about him. He left his hat here. I'm gonna drive along with his hat on. Oh yeah, I'm not like some madman. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to deal with it as best as I can, but I'm going through all of the different cycles of emotions. And then in a few days, I've gotten over it, hopefully. Oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really sad. Yeah, it is. It's really sad. Really sad. And the way it left was like, that's the friendship gone. That's not just the trip gone. That's the friendship gone. You don't arc up like that, like he did, and you don't. He was very reluctant to accept any blame about anything, and he kept pushing it on me. I was like, man, it takes two of us to argue, dude. You're at fault as well. And he's like, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm driving. I'm not talking. I'm driving. I'm like, okay, so for the last 3 weeks we can talk and drive as much as we want, but now when it's really important that we talk, you can't talk. So it was back and forward, and yeah, he didn't have any. He just said, I'm going. I'm like, well, if you go now, that's the end of our friendship, dude. Like, you don't just leave me in Alice. Like, that wasn't the deal, right? The deal was we were going to do 5 weeks together, probably just shy of it because of his got to get back and sort out a few days before work starts, but. He left on the second day of the third week and left me to do all the driving, all the financing, which wasn't factored in until the 5th week at the minimum. So yeah, like I said, I've gone from pretty sad and pretty fucking mad, to be frank. Wild cattle. Yeah, you went out east. Okay, cool. I hope in time that you can both mend things. I don't see it happening. The time to mend it would have been after separating for the night and then coming back together, but he chose to leave. He didn't have to leave. He could have said, man, let's take 2 or 3 days apart and then let's continue. But he chose to leave the trip, to go back to Sydney. So such poor form. So poor. So I'm looking for hitchhikers. I'm going to pick up hitchhikers now that I've got a spare space, if I see any. Dale, consider the other unique experience of the road less travel. Yeah, for sure. If I can get past the anger and the upsetness, I'm going to be fine. This is raw, you know. He left yesterday, so it's still very, very raw. Seen him like that, but he's got a bit of an anger problem too. I suggest he might need to get that sorted out. It's getting pretty pushy and pokey and fingery and touchy, and it's like, calm down, dude. Like, lower your voice, man. We're full-grown adults here. We should be able to work through this. And he was like yelling at me. Fuck, man. I'm not a teenager. Neither are you. And it was over something so insignificantly nothing worth. Like, just mind-blowing how it didn't mean anything. Emotions are a ride. Yes, they are. I won't comment on the personal shit until you are home. Until I'm home, like, as in, like, back home. Like, that'll be another 3 weeks, I'd say. 2.5 weeks, I guess. Got a big expanse of nothingness from Alice pretty much right through Lieutenant Creek, where to be honest, that's where we do need 2 drivers, at least until the national park, the CUintheNTEEE National Park. That's where we were gonna, yeah, we got a lot of driving, and now it's all gonna be on me, which is not ideal at all. It's not safe, it's not ideal, and it would have been avoided. I think from Alice to, or from here, from the gorge back through Alice and then north, if I remember correctly, there's literally nowhere to stay. It's just like gravel pit on the side of the road kind of thing. I'll make it work though. I'll pull in somewhere and find some tropical oasis. Swedish backpackers, ice cold margaritas. I'll work it out. Say this, him belittling you on the way was, to use your phrase, he did. He belittled me. He belittled the stream. He really went deep on it. Like, I never attacked anything personal about him at all. All my point was that he brought me out of the state of I'm really worried about Alice Springs to back into the state of, no, you should be worried about Alice Springs, you shouldn't stay there. Whereas I'd done that full circle, going from, I don't want to touch Alice Springs, I don't want to go anywhere near it, I don't want my car to be smashed up, spent all this money and all this time working on it just to have it smashed up. That was me at the start of the trip, to then being placated by him all the way through. Nah, man, it's going to be fine, don't worry, stop reading the news, don't worry, it's not that bad, it's like that anywhere, everybody's different, blah, 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 blah. To then him turning it around saying, basically, we shouldn't stay in Alice Springs. I'm like, why? He said, well, there's safety concern for you and the vehicle. I'm like, we've got past this, dude. We don't have to go back. I'm already okay with it. And then he would say, well, I don't care where we stay. And then he would keep pushing for this place, this place out here, the Ross Creek Reserve. He was like, I want to stay there. And I'm like, but if you don't care where we stay, why do you keep saying that? Let's just stay in Alice, do the things we got to do, and then go out there. I never attacked him personally, but he attacked me and you guys on the stream. It was really sad, man. Really sad. might be other things at play, like other things that definitely were not discussed on stream, but things that might be an external factor, well, not an external factor, but an additional factor that's playing on Marty's mind at the moment. There's other things that are, you know, it's not my duty to explain it. I'm definitely not going to, but there's always with people, right? There's always something, and so there's something that might be weighing on, like, to cause him to do that, to make that such a out of character behavior and the snap decision to leave. There might be something else that's factoring on that as well, or that helped weigh that decision, make that decision easier at the expense of me, which, if that is the case, and if he explains it that way to me, then I'll ride that. I'll say that's understandable, but that definitely did not come up. That was not brought up or discussed at all during any part of the arguing. But if it comes up later, that's part of it, then I'll happily ride that. And it doesn't make any sense unless you know what it is, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that. Nicole, I really enjoyed staying in Alice. I mean, yeah, like, I stayed at the Gap View Hotel. I don't know where you ended up, but that was fine. I mean, probably a 4 out of 10 in terms of the facilities in the camping area. But then there was a pool area and a bar, and had a nice meal. Had a pint of Guinness last night. That was pretty bizarre. Didn't expect to have a pint of Guinness in Alice. Hey, I did it all on my own, but yes, it's tough, especially when you weren't expecting it. Yeah. That's probably the biggest sort of thing in my mind. I was factoring in Marty being here to help out, but now he's not. Are you back home now, Nicole? Are you back home then? How's that gas bottle going? I was being silly. I don't need it when I was saying I might need it back. Actually, it's amazing how fast those butane things heat up water. Like, yeah, there's only like this much in each can, but it takes like 2 minutes to heat up enough for a cuppa maximum. It's pretty rad. So Trephina Gorge, it's only another 15 kilometers away. Alice has the best Kmart. Interesting. I don't really need anything from Kmart at the moment. Yeah, I did go to the Coles this morning. That was, let me just say, underwhelming. But then again, most Coles supermarkets aren't very exciting. I was interested. It interested me that I got stopped from going in the exit. There's like security guards at both ends of the entrance and the exit, and they do not let you come in the exit. So, okay, you got to go around that way. And it was raining this morning in Alice. You wouldn't know it from being out here, but it was raining. You've been back home a week now, okay? So you've got off all the road dust. I'm filthy, hey? Even though I showered last night and this morning, I'm already filthy again. It's like you just put your foot on the accelerator and you just get, I'm dirty. I was clean, now I'm dirty. Man, this road just got even narrower. It's like, what the hell? Where are we, man? Big open fields now. Wow, you guys seeing that? It just turned into like a big grassy, like a desert without any sand. A grass desert. This isn't wide enough for 2 cars, man. If another car comes, I've got to pull right over there. I stayed there at the gorge. There are some really nice walks. The park the ground was stunning. Yeah, okay. Please, your new stove is exceeding your expectations. There's 4 different campgrounds here, isn't there? Mount Benstead. Benstead, that's almost Bensel, like Mount Benstead Creek. No water. This is very, very similar to the Flinders' Ranges'. Hey, Anya's in the house. How are you, Anya? That's my sister, for those that don't know. Anya Hurley in the YouTube chat. Thank you for your emails last night, Anya. Trephina Gorge. Already seen the Swiss couple go past. They're all out here as well. That's funny. If Marty happens to watch this, probably on a replay, he'll still, even though he might be seething and angry, he'll still find that funny that the literally this Swedish couple that we keep seeing saw them again on this road heading out. They're going to be out here for sure. Doesn't take long to get dirty. Didn't realise how dirty I was. Yeah. Until I unpacked. Man, can't imagine cleaning this van. There's red dust from the Udinadatta Trail. It's everywhere. It's in places I didn't even know dust could accumulate, like upside down underneath things. How does dust get underneath things? Doesn't make any sense.
Hello there!
Hey Charles, how you doing, man? Over on Kick. How you doing, Charlie? Hello there! Stream might drop momentarily when we go onto these overhanging tree scissors. Starlink does require a direct line of sight to the sky above. That could prove an issue. Very interesting landscape now. We've got these, what are these, white gum trees? Oh, here we go. Just gonna get off the road here. Amazing, that happened within 600 meters of the gorge itself. First oncoming vehicle. heart set on going to that place for some weird reason. John Hayes Rock Hole. Did you go to the John Hayes Rock Hole, Nicole? Oh, we just dropped a little. Fair enough. Yeah, a bit of tree coverage there. Bit of tree coverage, that's bound to happen. That's the first BRB we've had this stream. I don't know if you heard me there, Nicole, but we just dropped a bit of the stream because of the trees. But did you go to the John Hayes Rock Hole? I kind of want to see what that's all about. It sounds like a swimming hole, right? Like a rock jump. Sounds pretty cool. I feel like we're climbing here. We're on a bit of an incline. So lush and green here. What is with that? That's the grass. Wow. I do like having that out though. It's a bit of a pleasant treat. Have my arm on this rest if Marty was here. See, there are benefits, you know. There are. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to make gags and jokes at it, just to sort of pass it. It's like pushing out a. I might not say that metaphor. I think you can use your imagination of where I might have been going with that metaphor. That sort of almost poked its head out. If you feel me. Mountainous. I feel like we're up in the actual mountains now. Look at this up ahead. Holy moly. Wow. And dirt road. Cattle grid, dirt road. John Hayes Rockhole high clearance vehicles only. Mine is kind of not really high clearance, but it can't be far off that road. I can probably walk up there and have a look. Mine is higher than a regular car, but it's not quite four-wheel drive high clearance stuff. Look at the freaking landform up ahead, man. Oh, actually, I want to check that out. I read about that. It's one of the largest ghost gums, or the largest ghost gum in Australia. Or is it the largest grouping of them? I thought it was one singular large ghost gum. It's only 300 meters too.
Head northeast.
Sure. Black soil and green grass like that? That's so rad. You guys seeing this? This is very interesting landscape. I mean, is the soil black because it's just yeah, it's because it's been burnt recently. So the soil burnt. That'd be it right there. Look at the size of that tree. What the crikey. That's it. A ghost gum. A white tree. You guys are going to get a view of that while I go and have a bit of a better view. That's what I was trying to fumble out. But that, the ghost gum, wow, it's just sitting there, just this one big tree. That's very impressive. Imagine that on a moonlit night, you know, like dark night with the moon blasting. That would just be a white, like literally like a ghost. Now, I took a pretty nice pano of that. I'm gonna discordation it right now for you lovely yahoos. Yo, Doug, how you doing, man? Burn on for scale at the base of the tree, yeah. Albert Namatjira used for his famous paintings. Oh, okay. Let me discord this straight away for you yahoos. Thanks, Dale. What a planker looks like Netsky's. Thank you, man. I see those in the Discord. Here comes the, which one's the pano though? I'm assuming it's that one. It's the last one I took, right? Yeah, I think this is it. Ghost gum. Trephina Gorge. Ghost gumskis. I'll just put ghost gum so that you all know that's the tree. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a big tree, right? Actually, you know what? It might even be nice to get a long shot. A long shot from that. That does impress me a lot. Really like this black and green, and also that rock face behind it. Take a look at this, just driving into Trephina Gorge. Look at the colors here now. You got this the black from the, keep it in here so you don't get the wind noise. You got this black from the burnt out fires. You got the green undergrowth, the black soil, so the red soil's burnt, And then you got this escarpment up behind it that just goes, yep, I'm up there too, don't forget me. Pretty impressive, huh? Just cruising along here and I see that, I'm like, what? back. Viscosity. Just popped out the little hidey hole there, Lizzie. How you doing? Maybe you'll give me some comfort in the absence of a human. Look at this big wall of rock up ahead. What the freak? See, that's more impressive. That's more impressive because it's a standalone piece. Like, it's not part of a wall of them, it's just like up there. And then have a look at this as you just cruise along. What? This guy just pops up out of nowhere. That's epic. And I was just saying on the stream that it's more impressive because it's not part of a wall of rock. It's just its own, you know, it's its own piece amongst other sort of areas, but if that was all joined in, it wouldn't be as impressive. That's my take on it anyway. And of course I'm right. I was joking. Big wall of rock. Lots of tree coverage here. We're probably dropping in and out of the stream. I'll wait till we get to the sort of end part before I confirm. Oh, what? There's a 4G tower there. Are you kidding me? And there's our Swiss friends. They got a 5G tower or 4G tower right there. Let me just confirm that is actually working. Optus, what do you got? Yep, 4 bars of Optus. What about Telstra? Nothing. Wow, man, that's funny, right? You just don't expect to see. You just don't expect to see a 4G tower right there. It means that I don't necessarily need line of sight to the sky. Of course, I should like it, but that is notable and noteworthy. Campground. Have a look first. Panorama Campground. That's yeah, drive in, drive out. That makes it easy for motorhomes, for sure. Switzerland. She's just enjoying a little glass of Coca-Cola. A little glass of Coca-Cola. You guys, here he is, Switzerland. Now, you're following me or I'm following you?
Yes.
Someone's following.
Yes.
Every time we come somewhere, it's like, there it is. My fellow camper is no longer with me,
Yeah.
Martin. But yeah, I've been
Okay.
seeing you and been saying that we keep seeing the Swiss couple every time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You go south or
Heading north.
north?
Yeah.
Now you go to Darwin.
Yeah,
or,
back up.
We come from Darwin and we go slowly now then south to Kings
Yeah.
Canyon and
Yeah.
Clara and all these things.
So this
Yeah.
one is a little in and then back out and down.
Yeah. Place.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look around and then camp up. Yeah.
That's good.
Relax. Look at the clouds coming in.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of rain maybe.
Yeah. In Alice Springs, a little bit rain.
This
yeah.
morning the cool.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
it's
cool. Yeah.
Like Switzerland.
It was like what? I had to put on the long pants and
Crazy.
the jacket and
Yeah.
The gorge is nice for swimming or
They don't be.
No?
In the moment, a lot of Aboriginals are in. Yeah, a big buses.
Oh, okay.
Aboriginals.
No go.
No
Yeah.
problem. No. Only children and
Am I still on BRB? What is going on, man? Why am I on BRB? So I've been on BRB the whole time. No, can't stay. Oh, it's back up. Interesting. What the crikey is going on here? I just noticed that I've been on BRB for an awful long time. We're back, Pertsky. Yeah, I mean, this area is pretty tree covered, but there is 4G. And so I was wondering why it wasn't just using the 4G, and now it is. Well, now it's using both. Starlink was offline for a moment there, but it's back online. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, I was gone for quite a while then. Since I got home, you were out. Yeah, I actually just went for a short walk up to the gorge, and this is a gorge like none other because there is no water. It's just, as far as it goes, it's just sandy bank the whole way along. And I just kept walking thinking, well, I'm going to get to the water at some point, and it just never happened. So then I thought, instead of walking back the way I came, I should do this loop track. And it went up and around and all the way out the back of this other gorge and around and back. Before I knew it, I was gone for an hour and a bit, just to go and do a quick, I was just going to do a quick glance at the gorge, see if it was suitable for swimming, which it is not. But now I'm here, I think this is going to be the digs for the night. I think so. Now that it's working again. Probably only water in the rainy season. On the maps it says you walk along the creek bed and it has in brackets usually dry. Yeah. The other option is to go back out of here. This is Trephina Gorge, because I'm not going to be using the gorge for swimming or anything because there's no water. The other option is to go out and just pick a road off the side and find somewhere really rad. Because this, I thought this would be pretty sweet next to to the water's edge and whatnot, but this is just a dusty, sandy campground, which I don't need. I mean, I've got supplies to camp up anywhere. So I don't know. I'll put it to you, Persky. Shall we just drive out of here and find some, like a side road, and just drive up it? I'm down for that. Is there a bin here? No, it's just a barbecue. Kind of leaning on getting out of here and just finding a better spot. I'd keep going. Yeah, I think I will. I'm just going to grab a cookie.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise! Wow!
From the bakery, I bought some cookies this morning. What time is it? It is 4:20. Ha! Bango, bango, bango. 4:20, folks. Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of roads off the main road when we're coming in. Quite a ways back, but we'll go. We'll find them. Get adventurous. It's probably going to drop for a moment while we get out of here. Got that. That was the Bluff campground. Called my bluff. See, this crossing that we're about to... Ah, you guys are off. This crossing is pretty much the whole of the gorge. It's just like this. Should be coming back on, creeping up. I knew that would be, I knew that there'd be quite a fair amount of droppage just down there. We're kind of going down and into a tree covered area. Should have come clean now, or it's climbing up still. Bit rate's climbing up. But Persky, are you now mainly travelling on the Stuart Highway? No, no. I'm on the Ross. Oh well, I'm off the Ross now, but I travelled out. I'll just refresh this to make sure that it is working. I travelled out east of Alice to go to the East McDonald Ranges, to the Trephina Gorge. Yeah, which is where I am now, or just exiting there. But tomorrow head back west to Alice and then head north on the Stuart. But yeah, that whole coverage area, when I drove in, I knew it was all over. So we're exiting out, so the coverage should be pretty good from here on until we find a camp spot. once we get back on the sealed road, there was quite a ways away, maybe 8 or 10 k's away, there was certainly accesses off the road. I'll just drive in and find a good spot to set up. Connection back, yeah, Pertsky. I was just saying, yeah, back there it was under the tree cover. I knew we'd probably drop there. It got quite densely covered with trees down there, so I was just waiting till I got out of there. But I did answer your question. I'm not on the Stewart Highway. I'm on the Ross Highway, or I'm off the Ross right now, but that's the main artillery road, because I've gone east from Alice to come out to the East McDonald Ranges to check out the Trephina Gorge, which is where I just was. But yeah, oh, I saw a snake. That was pretty interesting. I thought it was a shoelace at first. It was weird. I was looking on the trail. I was like, oh, there's someone dropped their rather thick, sort of long white and black shoelace. And then I leant down closer, and it was like, and it moved. It was like, that's a snarkin. And of course, I didn't have my camera because I was only going on a quick jaunt to have a look. Cloud cover is also probably affected? No, clouds don't affect it at all. No, clouds don't affect it one bit. Weirdly enough, the clouds don't have any bearing on it at all, dude. Yo, Netski's back over on Kick. How you going, Netskis? It's just the tree cover. The Starlink needs a direct line of sight to the sky, and quite a wide array of it as well. And when you get into these, you know, heavily tree-lined roads, and then the campground is also covered with shade, yeah, it just doesn't work. But the odd thing was that there was a 4G tower there, so like it should have bumped to the 4G and kept it going, but maybe that 4G repeater wasn't strong enough. We were a little ways away from it. I don't know. Sealed road. to see how Starlink is affecting Telstra and Osta, whatever they call it, Telstra and Optus. I mean, no one's using that Skymaster crap, the NBN Skymaster, whatever it's called. That's awful. That's like, they even say it's suitable for emergency use kind of only. Elon Musk is like, what? Put satellites up, let's make them usable for everything. He's got gigabit speed plans. They're ridiculously expensive, but they do exist. Tough business model to begin with, but given they've screwed Australia for decades. Yeah, no one's loyal to them. As soon as a better option comes. Neskis, I'm really impressed with how Starlink has performed on the trip. Yeah, well, did I mention that about a week ago an email came out to all Starlink users on the Roam plan that I'm on. The price went up from $174 to $196 a month. And what that now does is it allows you to use it in motion. Whereas before, everybody, including myself, just for the first 3 weeks or 2 weeks of this trip, everybody that had that Roam plan was using it in motion because they didn't stop you. So everybody was just doing it. And so now Elon's like, well, okay, from now on, the Roam plan is going to include mobility and it's going to be a bit dearer. So, I mean, it's satisfied my needs, but you can pause it. Once I get home, I'll pause the service, so I'm not paying something I'm not using. When you bought your Starlink, that was within an Australian company, or did you buy direct from US? No, I bought it from JB Hi-Fi. There was a special going on at the time. It was half price basically. It was like $350, and yeah, like I said, $174 for the plan. Now it's $195 or $200 for the plan a month. But that allows you to use it like I am right now in motion. But of course, when it drops, when you're in motion, you can't really be upset. I mean, it's literally swapping satellites around, you know, jumping from one satellite train to the next. So yeah, we're only 70 k's out of Alice here. I'm going to head back and find a nice camp spot. And then tomorrow, I'll head north out of that, go back to Alice and head north. tried the small Starlink, the mini. The bigger might have a better reception. I mean, not what I've heard. I've heard the mini is equally as good as the Gen 3, which is the one I have. The only difference is the size and the plans that they sell for the mini. The mini is like there's a dirt road right here. Check this out. The mini is 50 gig cap, or you pay like a lot more money for the full like I have unlimited data on my plan. But yeah, the mini is they perform the same task. And from what I understand, it does it very, very well. In fact, there's no notable difference. Now, where are we going here? There are fresh-ish four-wheel drive trail tyre tracks in this ground. There's a sign up ahead. What's this say? Private property. I thought it said permit. Alright, we turn around then. The Gardens Station. Station. So that trail doesn't go to the private property. There was a side chute here, which went off to the right, back down to the riverbank. I can see it winding along the edge of the river there, or the riverbank. Oh, does it just stop here? Oh, no. There's a fire pit there. We're on the edge of the road, this particular pile though. Wow, this is sick. This is sick. Fire pit there. Could easily just camp here. I think I'm going to do this. There's already wood there for me as well. This is it for the night. Open to the sky. Do you have Marty's swag on board? No. No, I do not. And I don't know what he did with it either. I'm assuming he took it. I don't know how. Cost a fortune to fly with that. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm
Hello there!
As to know what he's done. Like, I'm gonna put this up here to try to block the road view of the road. I think is what I'm trying to say. Charlotte's in the house. Charlotte Rose. How are you, Charlotte? You came in at a good time. We're just pulling up to the site for the night. And I'm about to set up and hello there, and crack a beer. Having said that, there is just a bit of wind coming in on the angle, and I could easily block that with the vehicle properly aligned. Barbecue Jim's in the house. How you doing, man? Yeah, I could just realign this a bit more efficiently and block that wind. Just go back a little. Watch out for that fire pit. And I'll just position it a little bit like this. I'll straighten it up, get it level. Oh man, actually, you know what? I'm right in the line of the... I didn't know the road was right. You guys probably can't see that. There's literally, that's the road right there, dude. I'm too close to the road here. But it's not a very well-traveled road. It's not a very well-traveled road. Say damn her for chatting on Kick, 2 weeks in horny jar for her. I like it here though. I'm gonna definitely stay here. I'm just gonna position it even better than it was now. Really gonna use the vehicle as the wind block here. Not saying the wind is gonna stay strong, but if it does. I thought about flying up to Brizzy for a meetup with H-Man and Bannon, but I have a doctor's appointment in Melbourne and possible procedure, damn it. I mean, that would be pretty rad. Would be good to have drinky poos in the Sofitel lounge. I mean, at that point, I'd change my plans and go to Brisbane. Right now, I'm still kind of sort of roughly sticking to the itinerary that I'd sort of mapped out, but I would certainly change that if it meant a catch up with the H-Man and the S-woman. The S-woman. Yeah, something to think about anyway. I'm going to straight away set you guys up to the roving camera, but I'm not going to make it roving. I'm going to do what I did yesterday and just bring out the HDMI cable straight into the guts of it. That seems like a no-brainer. Did you get the part on Alice? No, I didn't. Tried all 4 of the stores. The guy gave me a list of stores. Desert Dwellers, Arid Off-Road, Repco, and the one that he was called, I can't remember what they were called, and none of them had it. We'll see what things are if I can swing it. Yeah, sweet, that'd be great. I'm gonna set up camera first. What am I doing? Oh yeah, HDMI cable. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Instead of like, because we're not walking 6 kilometers away, we're just using a cable, man. Just use the cable straight in. It's not what it was designed for, not how it was designed, but it does work. Alright, I'll just turn off picture-in-picture mode. Do that with a few clicks of this jog dial, such as that. Choose the right camera. I'll leave you on that one for the time being. Choose the right audio, I mean. Audio is going to be input 3. Audio's outside now, and here comes the camera source. So now you should be on that camera and that audio. Yep, that's how it should be. Pretty confident that's what it is as well. Do that with a few clicks of this dial. And I'll take some stuff off the roof. Yeah, Pertsky, I'm going to wait till I get home before I bother with that part. It's not a game changer. It doesn't stop me using it. Although tonight it is a bit windy here, but... Yeah, cool. Alright, and the GoPros can go off. Bloody inverter off in that case. Get this ready to thaw out, or keep it thawing out. Pork mince, it's pretty well thawed. Yep, swish. Okay. Yes, the irony that I did bring a whole bunch of firewood because I thought I was going to be in a national park is not lost on me. Now that I'm here, there is wood everywhere. I'm not staying in a national park though, so I'm not keeping the wood on the roof. Put you who's up a little higher off the ground. That's cool. Cool. Awning, speaking of which. Let's do's is it? Well, that was fun. Probably should have seen that coming a mile away. You just took a tumble. And I didn't even spot it happening. Nothing's broken. I think it's fine. How funny did that look? That is not level. That is not, I can tell that's not level. That is though. Can't be. Huh? Well, here we are, folks, not at Trephina Gorge. I was there. You wouldn't see it because I didn't shoot anything. I did go for a quick, well, what I thought was going to be a quick stroll down to see. My intention was to camp there, but I was going to go and check the gorge out just to see what it was like. And I went down to the viewing area, short walk, and there's just sand, like no water, just like what you'd imagine, a gorge with the steep rocky edges and just sandy river basin. And it just went, I kept walking along the river basin trying to find where the water was, like maybe it goes around a bend and it's up there in a hole. Kept going, no water. So then I ended up getting to the end of this loop track, which I ended up walking back around along the ridge top back to where I started, and it took about an hour and a half. Saw a snarkin though, first time we've seen a real live snarkin, or first time I've seen one on this trip. It looked like a shoelace, like a white and black shoelace. About as thick as your pinky. Quite a short snarkin, only about 1.5 feet long. Just sitting on the path, and I was like, oh, someone lost their shoelace. And I went down to, not to grab it, but just to go closer, and then it swiveled, and I was like, ah, it's a snake. I mean, snarkin. Anyway, here we are. This is the campsite for tonight. Just a little ways out from the Trephina Gorge kind of access road. Found this road turning off, I guess, 70 kilometers that way. And there was this, the main road's kind of over there. And there was this dirt road that went off into that kind of gully area, and it had private property. But then off that chute, there was another road that came down to, well, it looks like someone's already had campfires here, beside the river's edge here. Pretty nice spot. So we're setting, well, I'm setting up. I got to start getting into the habit of saying me. I'm setting up here. It's just me tonight. It's just me now for a while. And the chat, of course. Hello, Chattensies. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. That was a car going past. I'm not going to worry about it though, but just kind of be aware of it. Got to keep the noise down, Gives. Oh, first time ever. This goes in so easy, too easy. Just going to pull straight back out. Goes in too easy. Too easy here. It's just going to come out. I'm going to have to triple peg this tonight. It's too easy. Sometimes it's like impossible, and then sometimes like tonight, it's just too easy. It just comes straight back out. Even triple banging. I might have to do it again. This is like trying to camp on a riverbank, on a riverbed. It's windy tonight too. I'm going to need these either pegged in or rocked in. I reckon it's going to have to be rocks. For the first time ever, there aren't any. I don't see a single rock. Really? Am I really going to have trouble with these that they go in too easy for the first time? Don't go in that easy. Please. Make it hard for me. I gotta go and find a rock. 2 big rocks. Alright, got all the rocks I need. Check these out. Big 1 big and 3 small ones. So I had 2 small ones, one just cracked. Okay, so it's Rockington again tonight. Rockington. Swish. Yo, Dudsky! Dudsky's back in the house. Let's give you some more exposures here. we're pegged. Not that pegging, Dale. I know what you thought when you heard this say the word peg. Oh, I've got to do the Velcro there. Velcro. Oh, sorry, I just got distracted by a nice message. Okay, so this is to remind me that this bag needs to go back in the freezer. It's a skanky bag that can be used for skanky freezer items. While I'm here at the fridge though, I could do the killing of two birds with the singular stone. And what do you know? I could grab myself a beer. Should I get myself? Don't need to be told. Don't even need to be suggested. Haven't finished setting up, of course, but you know, it's fun to have a beer while setting up. Cheers. Second night alone. Second night alone, yeah? Exclamation pour. I love it.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
So sometimes, even though it ended the way it did, solo travel can be awesome. Look, I'm in agreement, and I'm looking forward to whatever comes my way, whatever holds. I mean, obviously the way that ended was rubbish, and nothing ever should end like that. But it is what it is, and I'm gonna lap up this opportunity and make it what I can. Like I said, I'm gonna pick up hitchhikers if I see them. I did apply to this travelers Facebook group, you know, let you know where you're going, anybody needs a ride kind of thing. They declined me because I answered the intro questions wrong, so I reapplied. I haven't looked yet, but got to think of the positives. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. And it's not really like, I mean, it's not really that solo if I've got the chat, right? If I've got you guys here, it's not like I'm completely alone. You know, I streamed all day, and I'll probably stream all day all the time now. You know, to speak on that too, like I was conscious that, you know, it's my thing, the streaming. Danny, who said Danny in the chat the other day? It triggered me off with Danny. I've been thinking, this is probably really wrong, but I've been not comparing, but I've been consolidating both Danny and Marty together after that person made that comment about Danny in the chat. I don't even remember who it was. Anyway, the streaming was my thing, and Marty was always aware that it was my thing, and I was aware that it's my thing. So sometimes I'd be like, well, I won't stream until later on in the day once we get to a location, so we can just have the drive to ourselves. These kind of subtle things, you know. But then he blew up about it anyway, and he really told you guys what he thought of you. That's a shame. What did I just do a full lap of my van for? I just needed to turn these lights on. And then this. And then turn the ones on the vehicle off. It's empowering to go alone at times, don't have to follow anyone else's schedule, and you can fit your own timings together. Absolutely, for sure. I'm not answering to anybody, you know? Except for work, of course, when that calls. Actually, my job is so casual, I could go back whenever I wanted to. I want to mess them up though. What am I getting 2 chairs out for? I don't need 2 chairs. Not anymore. I can sit in the good chair. I always gave the good one to Marty. Now I can take the good chair. I've already got the bad one out though. Alright, let's get a little fire situated, not to light, but to get it ready to be lit. Actually, I might as well go and get some wood. There's heaps of it here. Actually already wood here at this other fire pit. 100% agree with Charlotte on this. Sometimes going it alone has advantages. Yeah, yeah. I just miss Marty, that's all. In honor of Marty, I'm going to start the fire on some camel dung tonight. We found that funny one night on the rainbow. Remember the rainbow night? Wow. Whew. That was amazing. Tell me when I got enough wood, Pertsky. I also miss Marty, yeah. Hope he's back and chilling. I mean, if he flew out today, he would be home by now, surely. And that's when he'll be going, what was I thinking, leaving? What an idiot, what a stupid thing to do. He'll still be out there having a great adventure in the Australian outback, which we'll never have again. No. It's like an ex, you can't force them to stay or love you. If they want to be out of your life, don't beg. Yeah, fuck them. He entered the twilight zone. Oh, let me check, I haven't checked Instagram for a while today. Active 1 hour ago. So he's been active on the Instagrams, so yeah, he's obviously choosing not to reply to me. Either get fucked or just nothing. I don't use Instagram, but that's the way that sometimes we would communicate sometimes. Might give you guys How are we going to do this? More of an angle like this. More of an angle back, maybe back over here. But then you got the wind behind you as well. I think that's going to be suitable. Here comes the camel poo I'm going to use to light the fire. Very fibrous. Gonna get that fixed too. Gonna buy new rails. Really heavy duty ones. Well, now that most of the work's done, I might just sit down and chill. I've got to download my VODs too from today. I tell you, it's talking about Starlink like we were before, having Starlink on this trip, even if I wasn't live streaming, I'd be using that shizzle all the time. Like, it's incredible. Super fast internet wherever you bloody well are. Like, it's pretty damn cool. Like, you know how much I use it, right? Like, just give me a moment here to respond to something. That's going to be weird.
Precipitation. Precipitation.
Precipitation. I heard that. Precipitation. There is a way to. Well, I don't want to hear myself talking on the stream, but if I turn it down to a certain volume, the audio dumps are slightly louder, and I hear those in the distance. I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. I'm not like some madman.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Do I need to put jeans on?
Fucking love me, bitch.
Precipitation.
I just farted.
What's the temperature going to be? I'll tell you where I am.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
I'll tell you where I am right now. I'm in a place called Hart. Something Marty has none of. Ha, ha,
Fill the hole.
H-A-R-T. It's 22 degrees. It's going to get down to 9 tonight? Well, shit me, but not till later. 9 by sunrise.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. No precipitation tonight. Precipitation. Precipitation. I can love you, bitch. I just farted. Look at that, folks. Stormy weather above us. You know, there's a little rain this morning in the old Alice, and now we're out here in a place called Hart, H-A-R-T, and we could get rained on. I got fire. I got shelter. Okay, this doesn't work when it's windy, but it's a bit windy. There's a lovely cave over there. When I went down there to get a rock from my peg, I noticed that there was a great vista back here at Govan. I'm going to go down there just to get the vista. I want you to see this vista. Check this out.
That's going to be weird.
Found my wood. It came out at me. It jumped out at me, man. I might try washing my feet and putting jeans on. I can't believe I'm going to do jeans.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
got new hand cream here. Okay. I might put jeans on. That's going to be weird. That's going to be weird. I don't remember why I said that time. Privacy here. Should wash my feet if I'm going to put moisturizer on them, right? Can't just put moisturizer on dirty feet. That's just not, doesn't seem right. So I'm going to have a shower just by sitting here. Then I'm going to moisturize her up and shoe and sock up. Can also refill my water in Alice before I shoot through to the north. Bet you didn't think this would be the content after Marty left. Me washing me feet. Should soak your feet in warm water. Yeah. Had a shower this morning, does that count? I feel like they feel better when they're covered in socks and shoes. It's 23 days just in thongs and sand and catch firewood and sticks and twigs and four places need to be cleansed daily: face, feet, armpits and arse. I mean, I'll give you this, the bum wipes have been an absolute freaking marvelous idea. Yeah, you take a bush turd, you wipe your ass with paper, you're never getting that fully clean, right? You then take a bum wipe, do one solid, insert wipe. You look at it because it's white, so you see if there's any remnants. You're like, okay, take another bum wipe, do an exterior, like a surface level wipe, and you're done. It's amazing. I never thought of them before for that. This is good cream. This is Deep Restore intensive clean. 48 plus moisture. They're measuring moisture in numbers now. And do not do those steps backward with the washcloth. No, don't do them backwards. Anya, my sister, enough on the bum wipe procedure. You were the one that gave me the bum wipes, I believe. Really, it really has been like a little piece of daily bliss to do a little procedure like such. They're not called bum wipes for nothing, although most families refer to them as wet wipes or baby wipes. Just use a pump water bottle, squirt that shiz. An Outback bidet. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. A little bidet. Water is a bit precious though, Charlotte. It's a little precious out here. You know, like there's been times when Marty and I would fill up our water, like 20 litres of water, this tap water, that's so we can drink from it, and we'd fill it up with town water or whatever, bore water, sometimes rainwater, and then we'd get to a place where they actually had like sign-posted drinking water, and we would dump our water and refill it because you never can be sure what the town water is or what, you know, like what the rainwater or the bore water is. But if it's listed as drinking water, like it's got the symbol of the cup and the water, like where were we? Where was that place before? Marla? Marie was where I bought the coffee mug. Marla, right? Marla. They had a sign up on the street pointing you to this, just, I can't even really describe it. It's just a water place, like a place to go and get drinking water. Solar powered distributor of drinking water. It was really bizarre. I think that was Marla from memory. And we gorged ourselves at that trough. We're like camels going to the trough. Filled up all of our water, dumped our water first, then refilled it with their beautiful drinking water. And then you get to like, not Coward Springs. I can't remember the name of the spring where we had a hot spring in the morning and had one in the evening as well. And their drinking water tasted disgusting. Their shower water tasted awful. On the CUintheNTEEE track. There's something I never want to touch again. Never want to go to the CUintheNTEEE track ever again. I don't care for that. I do not care for that. It was pretty cool to see, but I do not care to see it ever again. Man, I can't wait to start editing the daily vlogs that I've been shooting from this trip, because there is some amazing stuff that we've seen that I haven't shown you, and it's going to be like I'll do them all and then I'll upload them and I'll pump them out, you know, once every 3 or 4 days, and they'll each link back to the live stream of that day. So if people are watching, let's say it's I don't know, let's say it's Lake Eyre. They'll be like, they're going to go on the CUintheNTEEE track, they're going to go to Lake Eyre. They're like, search Google, search YouTube. A little video comes up, it's like 3-4 minutes long. They start watching it, they see this tool. They're like, oh, he seems all right. And in the video, up comes a card saying, watch the live stream from this day. and then all of a sudden they can pump out and watch, you know, 12 hours of a live stream, whatever it is. And I'm going to go through each live stream and tag them, like timestamp where things happen, you know, like, so you can just skip straight to, here they are at William Creek, or here they are at the Lyndhurst Hotel, or here's Marty having a swim at Rosie's Creek, or what was that hole that he said he was going to get in and he never did? Rosalie's waterhole or something? Carrie's waterhole. Carrie's waterhole. Yeah. And then I'm also going to put together, you know, like a 12 to 13 minute video of all the best parts from the live streams. So every single stream will get a mention, but it'll just be like 3 minutes or 2 minutes or 30 seconds from each kind of thing. And of course, that'll all link back to the live feeds as well. I have a method to this madness to sort of, you know, hopefully reimburse some of the costs. Nah, it's an expense. I saved up for this shit, it's all good. But it is evergreen, you know, like when I was searching up, when we were planning this trip, yeah, I mean, I was searching YouTube and coming up with nothing really. You know, not a lot of videos out there of certain places that we went to. Dale, Benon, my opinion now that you're on your own for the rest of the trip, take the time to just indulge in where you are. Allow it to infuse your soul. Wow. Okay. I mean, I would say that's something I haven't not been doing. Like, I feel like I am enjoying myself, you know? Definitely been enjoying myself. Is that what you mean? Like just relaxing into it and letting it roll, or? I'm enjoying the singularity on TV. You're enjoying it?
Wow. And therein lies the joy.
Are you suggesting I should have 2 beers tonight instead of just 1 and a Jack? Yeah, I'm having a great time. Oh, well, let's not say I'm having a great time because of the shit that went down, but yeah, it is what it is. I think I've got to cut my toenails. Damn it, I just put my shoe on. My right toenail I think is too long. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to cut my toenails, even though I just put my shoe on. I'll take this one off and I'll indulge myself. So what I'm going to do, put these away. Where is my Too light still for fire. Yeah, I'll do that a bit later. When you've got a certain amount of wood, I know I've got a fair amount, but when you've got a, let's just say a limited amount, you need a fire for, you know, cooking. I need it for cooking tonight and for comfort, so I don't need it while it's daylight. It's a nice feature, yeah. Well, I'll light it up shortly. I can easily go and get more wood. There's heaps of it around. I'm just gonna clip this toenail because I think that's what my main sort of frustration on this foot is. Might be a bit too long. Get out of there. I've got a cut on my under my toenail. That's what's causing the grief here. I didn't even know that there was a cut down there. Yeah, okay, that's a bit raw. Yeah, right. Okay, ouch. Yeah, my feet are copping a beating. Haven't been in the ocean for 3 weeks, dudes. My feet are just going, where's the salt water you normally bathe us in? You idiot. Give us some salt water. Are you clipping your toenails over your sock? Yes, sir. Getting a nice charcoal base. While I'm here, I might, dude, one landed up there. Might put a little bit more on this foot. Laugh out loud at the amount of wood. Pertsky, did I show it to you? I'll show it to you when I put this sock and shoe back on. I'll show you how much is there, and you can judge. And I'll also, don't forget, I got to leave some aside for the morning for the tea. Treat them feet to some fire walking. He was in cahoots with Gil, BK Johnson, Alice, young kid, and very polite. Who are you guys talking about? D-Live's finest. D-Live at 5 at 5? D-Live's 5. No, D-Live's... What was the BK Johnson show? 5 Alive or D-Live's 5? And then they had the Trinity show. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. D-Live at 5 or something. 5 Alive or something like that. I can't remember what it was called. He asked me to come on it and I'm really, really stoked I didn't. Best of 5, that was it, yeah. BK wanted me to be his sidekick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not claiming he wanted me to be a sidekick, but he did ask me, he did invite me on for the show and I was like, yeah, really respectfully going to decline. I like what you're doing, but I don't want to be involved. I think I might have dodged a bullet inadvertently with that decision. Yeah, Okay, so I'm just talking about Starlink before, right? So since we've been here, I've been downloading a 19 gig file, 19.3 gigs of VOD, and before I'd left Alice this morning, I downloaded about 6 gig of it. In the time that we've been sitting here, it's got 42 seconds left to finish downloading, and the whole time it's been downloading, I've also been uploading 1080p 30 frames a second stream. So like, what the hell? What is going on with tech? It's amazing, right? That's faster internet than a lot of people will ever see at home, and I'm in the middle of heart. The sun's up there, dude. This is perfect time of the day to be here. Pork mince is thawed nicely. Got enough food here. I'm going to make a beautiful pasta. This is awesome. That is impressive, Persky. Yeah, totally, yeah. And it's finished. 19 gigs from yesterday's... Was that yesterday's VOD? 20 gig, actually. Yep, cool. Done. Just update my Brave browser. I was kind of thinking, and I'm not going to do it, and tell me if I've made the right choice here, but now that Danny, why do I keep saying Danny? Now that Marty's gone, I was thinking about just sort of slotting into my usual kind of like listening to podcasts and catching up on all the crypto news and scrolling endlessly through Twitter and trying to find out this and that. And then I thought, hold on a second, man. You weren't not doing that because Marty was here. You were not doing that because you're on holiday, right? You're on vacation. You're away from everything. So just because he's gone doesn't mean you should just start. Like, I thought I could drive and listen to like Mac Break Weekly and H3 podcasts. But then I thought, well, hold on a sec, man. All that shit will be there when I get back. This won't be here. Well, this will be here, but this won't be here with me when I'm not here. So I really, I don't even need an answer, but answer anyway, but I've already decided that that's not what I'm going to do. Just because you have the tech doesn't mean you should just sit there like you would at home. Like at home, the odd thing is I'd be researching places like this to go and explore, and now I'm here at the place. Good. I'm either hearing a didgeridoo or a camel. Probably a camel, right? Big wake up call to Telstra and friends. Anyone who tries to crap on Elon, I simply ask them, okay, what have you done? Elon Musk is a piece of shit, but he's done some good things for the world, hit and miss. Tell you what, I talked about this the other day and I'll touch on it again. I love everything Elon does. I cannot stand watching him public speak. I hate him. His interviews are just awful, like so hard. Super hard to watch. He's all over the place with his thoughts, and he's just, and I know he's on the spectrum. Well, then if he's on the spectrum, give someone the cliff notes and let someone else be the spokesperson. Why does it got to be him? It's so hard. Like you just want to hear the thing and the tech, and he just talks all around it. It's just so, it's a terrible experience watching him speak. yet he has such an he has so much information to give and so much technology to deliver. He just can't express it. It's really frustrating. Betsy, I always loved your IRL streams. This is the best yet, so enjoy it while you can. Dude. Thank you, man. And Big Bubba, where is your buddy? Why are you alone? Well, you could watch yesterday's. Watch yesterday's stream. Stop watching this one. Like, pause this. Open up yesterday's stream. It's called See You in the NT Day 22, Alice Springs. Probably for the first maybe half an hour of that, you probably should watch, and that'll give you an answer to your question, because I'm not going to answer it now. I am going to go and grab some more firewood from over here. Sorry, Pertsky. Oh, I didn't even show you, Pertsky. Check this out. That's the amount that I've got thus far. And it's quite thick. Some of that wood is quite hard, quite heavy going. You know? So I'll go and get some more. There's heaps over here. Like, look at all this crap. By the way, that's going to be an epic sunset. It's going to be clouds. It's going to be pink. You guys are going to see it. You're going to love it. You're going to believe it. I should probably set up a light too. I'll get my light out as well. That's perfectly level. Pertsky, you definitely don't need more wood. Shit. Even for tomorrow's coffee? Tea? Really? I just need some more big ones to sit on it. Like the big ones that just go, that's the one that's going to burn all night kind of thing. Some pretty good sized ones here. Oh shit, yeah. There's a bigger one here too. Yo, Pertsky incoming, Pertsky incoming. Check this out. With this guy, with this one Pertsky, I think you're right, I'm done. With that guy, that is it. That's the all-nighter burner. Thank you very much. Now we've got enough for a dozen cans of Jack. No, I don't want to go overboard, you know, like, I don't want to get stupidly, because you know what'll happen, I'll start getting sentimental and you'll get me all, someone will say something about Marty and then it'll all be on. You don't want that, I don't want that. It's a big log. This is going to be a spectacular sunset though. Check this out. I just gave myself a little pedicure. That's the foot one, right? Pedicure. Manicure's hands. I just gave myself a little pedicure on my right foot. A little sketchy there. I haven't really paid much attention to it. Let's just say there's cuts and scratches and it feels like I'm walking on needles. So I gave myself a little medicure. Medicure? Yeah. And I also put some hand cream on my feet. Crazy, right? And then I put shoes on. So I'm shoed up and we are going to see an epic sunset, no doubt about it, coming over the west there. Got enough wood here, got all the food I need. The chat's here with me. We're in for a pretty good night here in Hart, and yeah, I'm really excited for. Not really excited. I'm just excited for it. Some caves over there. That's pretty cool. Check that out. Carbon. Oh, there's the stream camera. Caveses. And I smell great. That Vaseline moisturizer, 46 different flavors. That smells good. Thank you, Moisturizer. That's right, Moisturizer. We all love you. Just have a good time and relax. Yeah. I am going to have 2 beers though. I didn't get my lights out. It's always something. Now that Marty's not here, I can use four lights. Marty would always take one to bed, which I'm stoked for, you know, no dramas, but now we don't have to do that. I can put them up everywhere. You know, these lights are so good. Little USB charge 4x, just put them in while you're driving. I didn't even bother charging them today because I hardly used it at all last night. And these other 2 I just put on the door, and Marty would take one to bed and the other one would just be used on the tailgate, which he always leaves open. Ha! That's pretty funny. You know what we could do tonight? We could do the sacrificial burning of Marty's hat. This is a hat that Marty brought on the trip. Much like, we didn't do it on stream, but much like my alpaca beanie, I burnt it on one night when that was... Didn't need to, but I didn't need the beanie, and so I burnt it. And Marty was like, that's what we should do with my hat, because it's so trashed. He left it here, but I think we should either burn it tonight or keep it for the rest of the trip and then burn it at the end. But I don't know, what could be better than... I feel like Marty would appreciate this sort of epic scenario for the hat to go in, you know? I'll tell you what, I'll leave it up here, or it won't stay. I'll leave it down here on the log, and you guys can decide. Are we going to burn it or are we going to do it later? I vote for tonight. Don't burn it? No. It was always going to be burned. Like Marty, he's not going to go, don't burn my freaking hat. He was always going to burn it. Well, he wasn't always going to, but when it came up, he's like, oh yeah, I'll burn my hat. Keep it until the end. Then I got to keep hanging on to it. It takes up space like the football did, you know? It's just this thing that I keep flinging around in the car. I want to burn it tonight. I don't really care, I'm being stupid.
Fuck me, 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 me.
Gotta go and get another rock for my lights. This is my light stand, and yeah, that does blow over. I saw one before when I wasn't looking for it. Where was that? There was another rock somewhere down here or something. My apologies. We're all out of whack with the exposure though, but hold on a second. Yeah, that was my mistake. I went over to get a rock. I went into that cave over there to get a rock for my light stand as like a sandbag. I came back with this guy and I dropped it on the ground and said, I felt guilty because I disturbed a whole bunch of mosquitoes inside the cave. And I know mosquitoes typically get a bad run because, you know, they bite you and they're disturbing at night in suburbia and whatnot. But if it's in nature like that, like, I felt bad disturbing them, you know, just to get a rock. And then when I came back, I saw the GH5 was dead. That's the battery. I just put the power bank on. How long did it go, like how long until the camera went off after I'd left? How long were you in blackness for? And how long was it imprisoning me? How long was it all you could see? How long was it till all you could live, all you could see, all you could do? Was your body your holding? Okay, I'm done. That fly went up my nose. Why would you do that? Right up my nasal passage. It's only a minute or two? Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, H-Man. Look at that sunset behind us. What the crikey? Also, tell me if it's out of focus. Sometimes when the GH5 struggles like that, I don't even see it because my eyes are bad. I see that this beer is empty and my eyes are good enough to tell that that means it's a new beer time. These 90s could go in the fridge too. That means there's only 2 more stouts left. Wah, wah, wah. Probably going to have both of it all in tonight. Cheers, ears. Focus looks good, levels okay too. Thank you, H-Man. Thank you. How's all the snow that New Zealand's getting at the moment? Powder at Coronet Peak 3 hours ago. Amazing. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Uh-oh. Am I getting sick? Nah, I've already been sick once this trip. Not twice. No. How quick did I get over that illness, whatever it was, that in Peterborough? That was lightning. I felt like really, really shit that morning. Actually, that evening, the evening of, I was like, oh, feel really cold, feel shaky. Had a stout and a pizza. Went to bed by about 9 o'clock. Woke up the next day. Felt shitty throughout the day. Progressively got better. In the end, I was fine. NZ late season Watsky. Yeah, that was weird. Peterborough, that seems like a lifetime ago. That's where I broke the awning. Avoided eating potentially catastrophic Chinese food imported from Adelaide. Dubbo. Man, I'm just thinking back to all the days of the stream, of the trip. Shoot a nice time lapse here. Oh, shoot a little time lapse action going on here for the sunset. Just a little sunset update. It's still setting. Actually, it hasn't quite got to that set stage yet. I'm all set though. Fire's ready to roll. Light up there. Food's in the fridge. We're all good. Just chillaxing here. I think I've already done this bit, haven't I? Yeah, I did this bit with the foot thing. Just get back to the sunset. Nice. Oh, be right back. What the cracky? Skipping satellites out here with not even in motion? That doesn't happen very often, does it? We skip satellites while we're not even moving? I mean, the satellite trains move. Makes sense. Ah, I forgot to get chocolate. I was going to get dark chocolate in honor of the fallen martin. I was going to get dark chocolate at the... I forgot. Bugger. Audio seems low. Really? Lower than usual? I mean, I'm a fair way away from it. The microphone's still good. Right, okay, interesting. That doesn't happen very often, does it? We skip satellites while we're not even moving? Seems okay at my end, dude. Could it be you just haven't got your volume up? We've been down this road before with a few people on stream. Now it's better up close. Yeah, it's just because we're kind of far away from the camera's all the way over there, you know. Put these lights on, eh? Netskis, I got mine cranked to 40%. Normal is 16, but I'm getting deaf and need an ear clean. You know what? I did that before I left, but I did it. I self-medicated an ear clean. I know you should get them syringed. I've done it a few times, but I had such an amount of wax in this right ear that when I was listening to podcasts, as I'm driving the bus right for work, I'd go over a bump and I'd hear an audible click in my ear. And what it was the wax like sticking and separating each time I'd hit a bump. I was like, I gotta get that out. So I did it myself with a Q-tip. I'm probably gonna go and get it properly done. I've done it before, but it's just been lazy. Nice. I'm so deaf in my left ear, I bet there is an ack boulder. Ack boulder. Now either that's a typo or I don't know what an ack boulder is. I mean, I don't know what an ack boulder is. A boulder. Oh, a boulder. A rock. Oh, okay. Okay. An ack boulder. I like it. You better get that sorted out, dude. Wax ball. A wax boulder. That sounds better, a wax boulder. Oh wow, okay, I'm in Travel Mates Australia. Okay. I'm going to say anyone needing a ride north from Alice. I'm headed that way. Leaving tomorrow. Done. Travel Mates Australia Facebook group. I'm just posting stuff on there. I could have posted a photo. I should have posted a photo. Bugger. I'll just get a photo ready so that when they approve it, I can add a quick photo. I don't really have many photos of me. They're all video. I didn't give it to him to take photos. Some good shit on here. Netskis, I do want to see the fire going. I'll leave that. I'll do that later. Sorry, Mum, I'm sorry. I do want to see the fire going. Hey, Doug's back. How you doing, Doug? I'll light it up now. Yeah, you're right. I need to get some hot ashes there. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll light it up now. Yeah, it's the right time. Hope that sky goes pink with the sunset. Oh, I was hoping for a one match. Oh no, that's a light. Oh, I might have got it. A one match burner. One match style. Might have happened with the only match. Oh, I've got more than one. Cow well done. All this stuff is so dry. And there was one over here I got. Maybe I just looked at it and didn't get it. There's one with like heaps of dead leaves on it. I don't think I've got it. There's one right here. This stuff just goes up like Tinder, swiping right. Super swipe. Of course, it's blowing back. The only time the wind comes towards me, it's been blowing away from me the whole time we've been sitting here, and now it just changes around. Dang, that lit fast. It's so, all of this stuff is just so dry, man. Like, it's incredible how dry this wood is. And it's also on a bed of camel poo. That stuff's quite flammable as well. That's my fear, actually. Like, it's so dry that it burns super quick. I'm gonna get the big guys on immediately. This big one, you might think that's a bit lame, but that's just gonna start catching and just smoldering away. Yeah, are you using the camel shit? Yeah, for sure. You can use Marty's hat as a dampener. True. Hope he reads that. To be truthful, if I was Marty, I wouldn't want to watch these streams. I wouldn't want to watch what he's missing out on, because he was part of it and now he's ejected from it. I wouldn't want to be watching it. It'd be depressing. If I was him, but I'm not him, but if I was, I'd be like, no, I'm not watching that stuff, dude. I was there. I was part of it, and now I'm not. It's like a game. It's like a football, not a football game, any kind of sporting game where you get ejected. I'll start preparing food soon. I might bring you guys in a little tighter. That's pretty windy. Dude, oh, the moon's out up there. Wow, I don't know how well this lens will get this. I won't get it at all, actually. It's a wide angle lens. But up here, the sun's setting on the embankment there, or on the top of the gorge. There is a moon coming through up there. You probably can't see that. The East McDonald Ranges, folks. Eastern style. Might bring you guys up a little closer here. Will Govan be smoked out? If the wind stays, you got me questioning it now, but if the wind stays the way it's been forever, it should be fine. Why is it not closing? Yeah, no, it should be fine. That's twice my GH5 has come off. Okay, so we got to rectify this. That's 2 times because of the cable length of this HDMI that the GH5 has gone tumbling. That is not cool. That is not cool, and it would be avoided if I just put the triggers and the transmitters on. It's because of the gap between the car and the HDMI. Damn, dude. That's bad, you know. Cameras do not like falling off a table down to the ground. They do not. And what I was doing was I was just getting all the paper that I had in Govan just to burn it, you know. All these paper scraps and crap. Might as well get it on the fire while we've got a fire here. What's this? What's this hat that's laying around? Oh, whoops. I mean, whoops. That just landed up there. I don't even know how that happened. It's good night, Marty's hat. You see that? Good night. What are you guys talking about? The noises? There's a rabbit done coffee. Haven't seen many rabbits around here, to be honest. Haven't seen any rabbits. No. Why is it BRB in here? Why is it BRB? That's weird. I mean, Starlink is having a hissy fit while we're stationary. That's what those BRBs are. I've got clear line of sight to the sky. Now those noises are birds. They're definitely birds. They're just chirping birds. Did you think we were hearing like the rabbits like making like squawking noises and stuff? They're definitely birds. But I remember seeing rabbits. I just can't remember where that was, where we saw lots of rabbits. Where did we see that? I cannot recall. Dayfire is a good call, actually. Wow, big black cockatoos. Cool. Asian palm chevet? Asian palm chevet. Rabbit counts. Asian palm chevet. Not sure what that is. What are you talking about, H-Man? Coffee luwak, also known as chevet coffee, is a coffee that consists of partially digested coffee cherries, which has been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm civet. Right, I have heard of this before. I have heard of that before. It's not new to me. I have heard of that. It's also a very strange thing to think of. Like we're gonna roast these coffee beans that this animal's shat out. I mean, yeah, it's unusual. Can it be good for you if an animal has ate it and then shat it all the way through? It can't be good for you at that point, right? If the animal didn't use it, like utilize it, what good can a human do with it? By the way, Peter's over here. Hey, Peter! There's a waterfall over here, man. Tonight, folks. It's coming our way. Is it raining in Alice? Can someone just search that? I mean, I could, but it's more fun if you do. If it's raining in Alice, then I feel like we're kind of like looking towards the northwest, sorry. That's coming our way too. I'm cozy, I'm happy, I'm content. I should start cooking soon though. I kind of want to get another big log on there, just to spread the fire that way. If I put this big guy at the back here, not the white one, but just one of these guys, that'll kind of spread the fire along this way a bit as well. Apparently it's one of the best tasting coffees in the world. I have heard good reports. I mean, so what? It's got an aroma and it's bitter. That's all coffee, right? The cat thing eats the coffee beans while the fruit is still on it. The seed we call coffee beans shut out. Yeah, okay. We are losing light rapidly here, folks. Just going to crank up the ISO here, or actually shutter speed down to 100. ISO is 200. Now I have been talking up this sunset as if it's going to be magnificent, and well, as it stands right now, it's not looking that great. Fire's lit though. Sunset. So much shade the awning. Yeah, I mean, it still could happen. Still could pop off. We've definitely got rain coming our way though. Those are rain clouds, and they're coming this way. We've got the awning. We're protected. We've got a fire. We've got enough to keep this burning. I've got to start cooking though pretty soon, but I don't want to miss out on the sunset. I want to enjoy it. Who was it in the chat that said take this chance now that you're by yourself to really soak it up and indulge yourself? So even if it means cooking in the dark later on, well, I've got lights, but I might just sit here and just enjoy that sunset while it's here. You know, it's not, I'm never going to be in heart again for a sunset like this, so I might as well just enjoy it. We've got everything we need. We've got warmth, we've got the stream, everything's cool. Hendrik, partly cloudy, slightly chance of a shower, the chance of a thunderstorm, winds southeasterly to 30 kilometers, decreasing to 15 in the evening. Southeasterly, winds from the southeast. Southeast, okay, interesting. Wait, that's southwest. South from, oh, winds from or to the southeast? If it's from the southeast, it should be coming that way. Am I mixing these clouds up? There's two sets of clouds. There's really high ones and low ones. You know when you see them kind of crisscrossing? Yeah, okay. Global warming, cloud seeding and flat earth and who did shoot JFK, etc. Gee, there's a lot of warmth off this fire though. I got plenty of good thick wood for this to be burning. I should be able to wake up and just like blow all over this and get it going tomorrow morning for a tea and a poop. Get your motor running. Flooding in Port Macquarie, Central Tablelands, September snow, various parts of New South Wales. Holy shit, no wonder it's cold everywhere. It's snowing in New South. Crikey. Wow. Netsky, the fire is so nice to look at on stream. Yeah, it takes away from my hideous head. Hey. As soon as that sun, the light in the sky dips a bit, it should look even nicer, and I'll put my main lights on and stuff. Yeah, pretty special though. Pretty impressive. The only thing that we don't have now is any hard liquor. So I've still got that gift voucher from Shyla for BWS, but yeah, I bought a carton of beer and I bought a 4-pack of Jack Dubs in honor of Shyla, but I didn't use that was a Liquorland. No, that was a Sip and Save. But when I get a chance to go to a BWS, I'll fire up some bottle of something. Fuck, I was going to let Marty choose. I guess I'll choose then. I've got a Gentleman Jack in the fridge, Gentleman Jack and Cola. That's definitely my go-to after a few beers. I like that sweet cola taste. A question to the givers on Kick: have we seen any front page love? I think we asked this, I can't recall the answer, but I thought I asked this the other night. Did someone say they saw me on the front page of Kick? On these streams? I cannot recall. I've not seen any front page love. Okay, thank you, H-Man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, okay, interesting. Interesting. Now, twisting or changing the topic, or not topic, but changing platforms ever so slightly, I've got a little theory to propose to you. On the platform DLive.tv, back in the day when I was the favorite, right? I was the loved boy, and I was on the front page. I've got a theory that the times that those happened was Tidy doing it. How do I know that? Well, how do I suspect that? I don't know, but what leads me to suspect this? Well, now that Tidy has left DLive for quite some time now, my channel has never been on that front page. Now you might say, yeah, but that also coincides with them barring you from the Discord. It does, but I feel like in the early days, I was on that wheel I would start a stream and my countdown, which goes for 1:25 or whatever it is, I'd be on the front page at the start of the stream. So I feel like someone had greenlit my streams to be front page material, and I reckon that person was Tidy. Just saying. And I don't think he has any pull on Kick, and I also think he doesn't like me anyway, so he doesn't favor me anymore. Like, that was DLive days, so why would he? I don't even know what his role is at Kick, to be honest. But there's a theory to throw around a little. Just speculate on that and like dissect it for whatever it's worth. I could be wrong. I've been wrong in the past. I could be very wrong. we too dark? Am I too dark? Nobody's answering me in the chat. I do get a little D-Live love. H-Man, you're getting some love? Fine. Fine. I'll let the love slide. H-Man can get some D-Live love. No, I'm happy for you, dude. I'm being stupid. I'm happy for you, man. You getting some wheel action? Wheel love action. Oh, by the way, because I've been away since... When did this start? Before end of August. I didn't do my D-Live on September 1 stream video, and I'm not going to. That's going to be the end of that project. By virtue of me not being at home on September 1 to do the D-Live and the kick video, now I'm going to not do them. I'm just going to stop doing them. Done. That was easy. Nobody gives a shit about them anyway. I like the history of it, but nobody really cares. Pretty much like my whole YouTube channel. The only ones that care are the fucking snorkel videos. I know I don't care about those. I still get comments on those videos. I'm like, dude, that's like 6 years ago, man. You really think a YouTuber is going to respond to a comment from a video from 6 years ago? Actually, I was responding to them for a while. And I've given up on that. They're going to be just archival, right? Dude, it's so dark in here. Can we get some more ISO machine? ISO 200, we could crank that to 1600 straight away. Look at that. I could even go 3200 and be done with it. That's the maximum ISO. And then from now on, it just drops off. Here and there you get some love. Well, I'm good. I'm stoked for you, H-Man. Just remember who it was that brought you to the D-Live. I'm being silly. I'm not expecting anything. I'm being completely stupid. You know I'm being stupid, right? Barbecue Jim, wow. Just delete them or make them private? No, Hendrik. I'm still getting views on those vlogs, so I'm still earning money off them. They're not. I'm not getting them. I'm not removing that, or I'm not privatizing it. I'm still happy to earn money off it. But I'm just saying, like, when someone sees a video and it's uploaded 6 years ago, when you comment on that, are you expecting the content creator to respond? Because, like, yeah, whatever I say in those videos, I said 6 years ago. Like, so much has changed since then. Like, there could be 100 different products that supersede this one from that same brand. So I just, for a while there, I was responding to everything, and then I just gave up. No, I'm talking about the D-Live on. Oh, yeah. Well, no, that that stuff could have value down the line. You know, like, someone's doing like a project about a platform and they just happen to search up, what was D-Live like on August 2022? And there's literally a video called D-Live on August 2022. You know, that kind of thing. Maybe I'll just do it once a year. Maybe I'll just pick a random month and celebrate that month. I don't know. All I know is that I've started that project and I've continued on and on and on. And then because of being on this trip, I didn't do it. So it went from night back to day. That's the ISO 3200 maximum. Now, here comes the Gentleman Jack and Cola. FTW. Sunset's saying bad luck, no pink skies. Guess I should start cooking. I'll just take a slash, then I'll start cooking. also going to get a photo of this, man. This looks rad in this light. Couldn't help myself with firewood. It's right there, man. I don't even have to make an effort. It's just staring my face down. Little happy snap. Something to remember this by. Alright, let's get some food out. I might put this, I'll keep it up there. Won't need this. So tonight we are going to cook. I'm going to use up these skanky mushrooms that are sloppy. I bought some more mushrooms. We got crushed garlic. I'm gonna go with, I'm not gonna have the habanero tonight, that's gonna save, but I do have a tomato. This is sweet potato, no, 2 tomatoes. 2 tomatoes. We're basically doing like a spaghetti here, but we're gonna use fettuccine because that's what I think Marty bought it. We didn't actually use it. I bought some extra mushrooms. So basically, it's going to be a mushroom, fettuccine, garlicky, oniony, pasta-y extravaganza. I bought a pasta sauce to make it even easier. Let me get that out. We've got dried herbs that Marty's got as well, which is going to make it a little bit peppy. Let's see what we got. Gonna need salt and peps. We've got some diced tomatoes as well. I'm going to definitely use those. Well, do I need them if I've got a sauce? I probably don't need them. Could use those in a could use those with the red kidney beans. I might hold off on that. Here is the fettuccine. We've also got clove garlic. Why do we have clove garlic and also minced garlic? I'm just going to use that, right, until that's gone. These herbies, spices, Tunisian spice mix. Well, I don't know what's in Tunisian spice mix, but I'm putting it in tonight. Let me just give it a smell. Oh, dude, whatever that is. That was in the that was in his nachos mix. I'm putting it in tonight. Ground cumin. I think that's all we need from there. Oh, some ton of utensils to cook with. We're going to need a pot of boiling water for the pasta. We're going to need an onion, absolutely. Shit, we've only got 1 onion left after that. We had like a whole bag of onions, now there's only 1 left. I reckon Marty took onions with him. We might have. Got this pan for everything. Water pot. We need to boil water first. A strainer here, which is unnecessary, but I will use it. just boil the water in this, man. Why take the kettle out? I could just put that on the fire. Yeah, I'm just going to start boiling some water on this. Let me get some hot cold action going on here. You just push this over. I'll just use this section. This is your hot coal area, your Nicholas coal area. Dude, there's a lot of heat off this fire. Swish. Oh, yeah. I'm going to make enough here to last me a couple of days, maybe 3 days. Essentially, I'm going to use all of this fettuccine. It's going to last me like 3 days, this stuff. That's to start with. Probably should, yeah, keep this closed now. Humour. That was a joke from the trip. That was a recurring joke on the trip. Probably should, yeah, just keep the tailgate shut by now. Forgot a knife. Got to get a knife and a stirring spoon and a plate to eat it off. You really are stupid. Plate to eat off. Fork to eat with. Knife to cut with. Chopping board. Chopping house. Where's the shopping? Here it is. Yeah, swish. Looks like we've got a hot pot cook coming up. We do, Netskis. We do have a hot pot cook coming up. That's just for the pasta, but I'm just getting that going first. It might be a good time to address the sunset. That didn't happen. Well, the sun did set, but it just didn't look that great. Further update to the evening sunset. Well, it happened, but it didn't look great, and it still doesn't look great. I mean, I beg your pardon. It looks great. It's just not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for pink skies and whatnot. Instead, we've got beautiful fire cooking here. I'm about to start preparing dinner, and yeah, we've got everything we need except for that beautiful pink sky sunset. But you can't have it all, right? You can't have it all. We're still in an absolutely beautiful section of this planet called Heart. We're about 70 k's from the Alice Springs. This way is Trephina Gorge, probably about 10 k's. We're just off the side of the road here. This is sensational, beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? I mean, it does. It has gotten better than this on the streams, but this is also pretty damn good. Also pretty damn good. Heck yeah, yeah. I have a freshly washed oven mitt. Oh, I was going to buy some more of that salsa dip. That's what I got to get. Put on the list salsa dip for those Tostito chips. Freshly washed oven mitt and a freshly washed tea towel. That's 3 weeks in. We've been using the same skanky stuff. I'm going to add this to the list for the next shop, which I can probably do when I get in. We're going to need... I'm going to put on this list... what did I just say? What did I literally just say? What the hell? Oh, salsa dip. Just gonna check for some more firewood. I'm actually having that. At the back of the fire. Alright, let's start chopping. Salsa dip for the list. Still got to get the canola oil. Try to get everything out in one go, and I've come back 3 times already. Sometimes I think you want to fail. Sometime on this trip I also want to make myself a lovely carbonara. I'm pretty good at the carbonara, you know, fresh basil, nice mushrooms, cream. Yeah, it's got to be fresh basil, nice mushrooms, cream. I'd like some like overcooked bacon and some big fat penne. It's always the best the first night. Usually that shit doesn't taste as good the next night, but it still keeps. But I actually looked for fresh basil today in the Coles and they didn't have any. White light while I cook. I think that's better while I cook, right? I mean, I can see better. And you guys can see better. Carbonara is always nice. There was a great place near work. By definition, your work too, that's made a great carbonara. By my work. Now, where are you talking about, Hendrik? My work, by definition. I can't think what that would mean. Talking about Sydney. Oh, right. Okay. A Sydney joint that made a great carbonara. I mean, that could be anywhere. I also, I don't really know how to make it, but the boscaiola, that was something that I really liked at the Strand. Lino, if you're watching on Facebook, I want a recipe for the boscaiola. He's not watching. So in this pan is basically chopped onion, and I'm going to put a generous garlic smashing. It's just me here, so who gives a shit, hey? You know, that's like I put in like 3x the amount you normally would. Why is that sizzling so much? All I'm doing is boiling water, but there's been a sizzle for ages there. You know what I found about Marty, and I don't want to talk, you know, too much about him now that he's gone, but this is kind of a good thing, I guess. It's a notable thing. So there were times when we'd get to a location, and he'd be like, you know, I don't really want to cook, couldn't be fucked, you know, let's just have sardines on toast. And then he'd change his mind, and he'd start cooking, and he'd get right into it, and he'd be like, looking at the thing, and he'd be like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and it would be like there's a transformation from I'm so exhausted from driving or from being on the road all day, whatever it was, I'm done, I just let's make simple, easy food, to then the absolute opposite of, add this to it and I put that in it, you're gonna get this, here's a little bit of habanero, and it was like the complete change, and I really missed that. Just triggered a memory. Yeah, anyway, memories are good, I guess. I was in a laneway off George Street near Liverpool. I know exactly where you mean, H-Man. I know exactly where you mean for that. Underneath the World Square. Yeah, there's plenty of places in there. Right, okay, one of them was a great pasta joint. Okay. I did notice the calls to the girlfriend stopped. Yeah. What's over here? This should go in the fridge. It's probably hotter over that side. Yeah. Oh, don't forget the pork mince that I've been defrosting on the front bumper. That's perfectly thawed. Netskis, I do it a lot too. I make food make real decent food when I don't even want to. Right. Oh yeah. That gentleman Jack going down too quick. I might have to put a second one in the freezer. I really want some liquor, like just hard liquor to sip on. We drank it all though. You can see the bind I'm in. I might just try to sit on that and just enjoy that one. The good food will be good enough. Good liquor. Kind of need a little more coal action here. Yo, Nicholas, move over. I'll move you over there. Spread the... Oh, that stick went in the fucking dish. Let's move this fire over so I can access this smoke. Did you see that? Did you hear that, Shyla? If you can get yourself to Brisbane, I'll get myself there. Hendrik's going to cook a feast for us. Can you entertain me and Shyla at your place, H-Man? I mean, like I said before, when Shyla mentioned that, I'll happily change my itinerary and go to Brisbane. Like, in fact, Hendrik, I probably should do that anyway, right? Regardless of whether Shyla comes. Do you want me to hang out? Can I invite myself to your house? I mean, yeah. I'm coming within like a stone's throw from Brisbane. I might as well. My original plan was to not do the coast, but I mean, yeah, shit changes. Yeah, shit changes. Maybe I should just come and see you, H-Man. I'd cook for you for sure. Well, I hope Shyla's watching or watching the replay. She can get herself, I know she's got her issues with her surgery and whatnot, but if she can somehow resolve those issues and get herself to Bris Vegas, I'll go there. Catch up with Duncan as well. Could even see Tattoo statue. Actually, I haven't checked my WhatsApp in a hot minute. Both Tattoo and Duncan use WhatsApp. I'll just scroll through that and see if I've missed anything. Why'd you take the pen? Nothing from Tattoo. 10 messages from Duncan. Sorry, Duncan, I'm not going to listen to them now, dude, but appreciate it. Oh yeah, Tattoo. Yeah, he's in Brisbane. Tattoo, Duncan, and yourself, H-Man. I mean, it's something to consider anyway. Like, let me be clear about it, Hendrik. If you say come through Brisbane, I'll come through Brisbane. Regardless of what Charlotte's going to do. She's got her health concerns to think of. But if you say, dude, just come and hang out, I'll come. You know, a couple of days, 3 days, whatever. Do a wash, reset. I'll sleep in my van, man. You don't need to give me a bed. I'll sleep in my van. You know, it's perfect. But just park up in suburbia and do a wash and just kind of get away from this shit, you know? Get away from the fucking outdoors for a while. The great outdoors, it's great when you're at home in suburbia. When you get out there, you're like, yeah, I wouldn't mind watching TV for a bit, putting my feet up and having a coffee. I don't even drink coffee. Hendrik says, do it? Okay. Okay, from here on in, folks, we're changing our plans. I'm not going to do this sort of inner Great Dividing Range, sort of heading south from, where was I going to go from? What's this place? Cunningham's Gap. I was gonna go. That's as far east as I was gonna go. Then I was gonna head south along the Great Dividing Range back down to New South. But instead, I'll go all the way into Brisbane, and yeah, we'll hang out with H-Man, and I'll contact Duncan as well, and Tattoo. The band's getting back together. I didn't get any tongs out. This is the 700th time I've been into the back of the van thinking I've got everything. Do you need tongs or a spoon? A serving spoon would be better. They're plastic though. Yeah, but don't leave it in there. Are you talking to yourself? Kind of. I'm also sort of addressing the stream, but yeah, predominantly it's yourself you're talking to. What's wrong with that? Okay, so this is definitely overheated. Dude, that got hot so quick. Gonna need some more oil spray here, folks. Swishness. Sounds like a good plan to me, Netskis. You got a spare bed, H-Man? Shit, dude. Really? Am I gonna get out of the van? I mean, that would be pretty rad. Thank you, dude. Shyla, I'll be there if I know a date. Oh, wow. Okay, Shyla, well... Okay, how will we work this out then? Fuck. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, okay. So you need a date. Let me check the schedule for tomorrow, like in the light of day. But I reckon I could give you a date. I reckon I could work it out. I just can't do it right now, but I reckon I could work that out. Hendrik has 2 spare beds. Are we gonna all pile up at H-Man's place? Is the hen house open? Can I, what level are you on, H-Man? What floor are you on in your building? Could I stream back to the van? Could we all use the Starlink? I can't bring it out. It's permanently attached. Fuck the Great Dividing Range. I'm going to see H-Man. I'm going to drink all your home brew. The reverse. Putski, gangbang. Who did that? Scroll up and read what I wrote, Hendrik. What did Hendrik write? What did Putski write? You could return from Brisbane on the New England Highway. Have you done this? There are some great spots on the way. I mean, I don't know where that. I don't know where that is. I don't know exactly what the New England Highway is, but my plan, as per like the sort of like the rough outline of things, was to meander my way, kind of on the edge of the Great Dividing Range, so on the eastern side of the GDR, and wind my way back down to Dunn Swamp. Dunn Swamp would have been the second last camp spot of the trip, and that's got sort of sentimental value to Marty and to my sister and James. But man, I mean, things do change, you know, like, hell, I'm here by myself now, so like, I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna just come out with it. I would definitely enjoy the company in like a week from now in Brisbane, for sure. Like that, I mean, I'm second night alone, and yeah, by 8 more days, I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go and see Hendrik. Not. That sounded wrong. Not that I wouldn't do that anyway, but I'm just saying, like, the things with Marty, it would be a different story, right? Because we'd be back and forward talking and stuff. This will be the live stream of the century. I mean, we can certainly do it. The live stream of the century. That's a big call, but I kind of agree. cooking really well. Actually, it's cooking too well. Let's burn them. Let's add the shroom, the tomato. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, we'll do it. We're definitely doing it, folks. We're going to Brisbane. Watch out, Brisbane. Can I invite Duncan over? Can I invite Duncan to your house? Tattoo won't come because he doesn't go anywhere. I'd invite him, but he won't come. Duncan might though. Imagine me, H-Man, Shyla and Duncan with 2 boxes of Chateau de cardboard sitting around the H-Man's hen house just getting blind drunk together. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. And Duncan, I mean, I'll invite him. He's a bit of a homebody, but I want to go and see him anyway because I haven't seen his place in Brisbane. So I want to see him, you know, but I'll invite him, but he'd probably be like, what dot is it? I've got 700 things on. No, you don't. Come on, man. We could just play the cap game all together in the same room. That'd be fun. Can I top front moon? Front moon? Well, if it's a hen house, on my channel I'm going to say no moonage. On the hen house I'll encourage all moonage. Isn't there a fence from New Zealand to Brisbane, Barbecue Jim? I saw your previous comment. Yeah, they don't want anybody to go into Brisbane. It's the rabbit-proof, the dingo-proof fence. That's pretty funny. Isn't there a fence? I think a dingo took my fence. I think I hear a dingo taking your baby. I'm surprised how little dingoes we've seen. I think, yeah, Marty saw one. Oh, we both saw it, but hasn't been many dingo sightings. It's all fun and games until Hendrik streams from the shower. Yes, yes. On the backside there. You know what this means though? This also means I'll probably go and visit my brother. After the Brisbane experience, I'll keep going south and maybe I'll swing by my brother's place. Shyla, do you want to take a road trip from Brisbane back down to Sydney and fly out of Sydney? That'd be pretty interesting if you came with me to my brother's place. I could be like, oh yeah, I didn't mention I got a new wife, or I got a, sorry, that came out wrong. I got a wife. We could pretend to my brother that I'm married. Could make fake rings and shit. Actually, no, that cancel that. That's a stupid idea. But the fake marriage. But if you want to come on a road trip, you can come with. From Brisbane down to Sydney with Shyla. Maybe Hendrik, you want to come? Can we pile everybody in here and then take Hendrik? You can go and visit your sister in Kalala. Can you imagine it? I mean, I kind of can actually. I've just spent 3 weeks with Marty, and there is a risk though. If you do come, it could end our friendship. Just saying, right? Track record's not great with me. Let's be honest. Track record's not great. Come on a road trip with me, it all ends. It's all fun and games until it ends. Tomorrow, hopefully, you know. I can check out dates, yeah. I mean, where are we now? Alice Springs. So logically, I mean, I could kind of give you a rough idea now by looking at like, this is a very rough kind of outline, but if I look at the PDF that I put together for this very trip, so right now, fuck, I can't see shit, I need glasses on. This will give you a kind of a rough idea. So where we are right now, Trephina Nature, okay, so from today, from Trephina Gorge, I'm going to go to Davenport Lookout, which is 374 kilometers. That's 1 day. From Davenport to Lilliputipenti Ranges, that's the 2nd day. To Devil's Marbles, the 3rd day. To Warramunga, that's the 4th day. To Wilnara Go National Park, that's 5 days. To Mary Kathleen, that's 6 days. To Maxwellton, that's 7 days. To Long Waterhole in Winton, that's 8 days. Lara Station Wetlands, that's 9 days. Wait, have we already gone south now? No. Idalia National Park, that's 10 days. Tregole National Park, that's 11 days. Round Waterhole Chinchilla, that's 12 days. Cunningham's Gap is 30. If I stick to this, which is kind of the rough, doing 400 Ks a day, that's at least 13 days from now to Cunningham's Gap. So that's 2 weeks, right? Minimum from now is 2 weeks, minimum. And it'll probably be more, but minimum is 2 weeks from today. I don't know how that I don't know how that slots into your appointments, your doctor's stuff, but that's a rough sort of scope. Sounds like I can make it. You reckon 2 weeks is going to be good? So 2 weeks from now? That's going to be fun, man. That's going to be super fun. That's cool. I mean, I got something to look forward to now, because this is fucking shit. No, I'm kidding. You know what I'm saying though? Like, Marty's gone and now there's something to look forward to. Something additional coming our way. Big Bubba, just what happened with Marty. Sorry, life is very short to lose a friend. When both cool off, please reach out and mend the friendship. I mean, thank you, Big Bubba. Yeah. It feels like that's a long ways off at this stage, but I appreciate the sentiment. Pretty shit though, huh? Pretty shit. There has to be external factors playing on Marty for that to happen, I feel. Definitely can do it. Awesome. Wow. Can definitely do it. As sun and moon are my days, unless my surgeon pops up overseas, which I doubt. Then 2 weeks from now, we're going to be in Brisbane, Vegas. Couple of days, 3 days or whatever at Hendrix, just chilling, catching up with Duncan. Probably, I'll invite Tattoo, but you probably won't meet him, but whatever. By then I'm going to need a big shower and a big clothes wash. I'm going to find places in between then and now, of course, but Message me the dates on Facebook so I can. Yeah, cool. Well, Charlotte, let me look into it again tomorrow with a more of a clear head. But that's the approximation. But I'll check it. Because there might be some stuff in there I can cut out. There might be some smaller trips I can sort of cut out. I mean. In go the shrooms. You know what's going to happen though? We're going to all get together and I'm going to be like, I'm so exhausted and so tired from on the road for, at that point, 5 weeks or 6 weeks. I'll be like, and you'll be like, got a bottle of Sinatra Select. And I'll be like, no, you didn't. No, you did not. I've already drank. Holy echo, Batman. I should keep my voice down. That was a strange echo though. I'll be like, no. I've already been out on the road for 6 weeks. Like, you could have given me a bottle of Jim Beam and I would have gone, this is awesome. And then you know I've been out too long. Looks like you need more heat on the pan base. Yeah, maybe I should. Where's my poker stick? I think I burnt it. It's no longer inside. I think I burnt it. Let me get a new one. You might be right, I've got to get some more coals out of here. Let's get that out of the way. Drag some coals out. Just keep moving the fire away a little. Just put it on that for the moment being. Instant heat, huh? Instantaneous. You know what I should do now? We want more coals. Let's put a big log on the back here. This stuff's already ready to catch fire. Too tired for strippers. I wouldn't say that. I've gone to Briztown and said, hey man, can you end up in salt places? Huh. Probably should keep the water near the heat too now so that it's already boiled, but I wasn't ready for it. It peaked too early. Let's add some of these Tunisian spices. If Marty's watching this, he's going, don't do that, dude. Don't put those in there. They're not for that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Marty, you're not here to guide me. I'm making all the mistakes. And you're like, what are you doing to me for this, man? What are you... Ah! Shush. Don't need the oil. Just closed it. By the way, just a preemptive blanket apology when we do all meet in Brisbane at Hendrick's place, I make no excuses for how I smell, how I look, how I sound, how I walk. At that point, like I said, I'll have been out on the road for 6 or 7 weeks. I have no excuse. I'm not going to try to make an excuse. I am what I am. I'm sunburnt. I've got a half haircut from Marty. I come as I am. Just saying, right? Preemptive excuse here. I reckon I've lost a lot of weight, which is weird because we've eaten chips and drank beer. But when I see myself on camera, I'm like, dude, you've lost more weight on this trip than you had just existing normally. I'm not trying to lose weight. I'm just so emotionally charged. How about some pink Himalayan rock salt? How about that? By the time Benon gets to Brisbane, he'll be a certified bogan. Nah, I'll be a certified camper, bro. We don't care, Benon. Ask H-Man, I embraced my inner bogan. I wasn't saying anything about being a bogan. I was just saying, I was kind of more explaining that, like, you know, for the last 4 weeks I've been peeing into a bottle. So, you know, let's just say I'm no longer, I might not be as couth. You know, pissing into a bottle, you're entering into a new level at that point. When you slide your penis into a shaft, can I back out of this? Is it too late to back out? I feel like I want to back out of this. I'm just going to slowly back out of this. Swish. I need to put pepper in this. Oh yeah, pepper. Yeah, more pepper. Hey, you guys are still there. It's too much heat down there now. Now I know how Marty feels. It's very difficult. How do you manage your heat? I don't know. You might need a night of the Shangri-La before Benon. Spa massage. Oh. I mean, yo, Sharla. Fuck. They'd look at me and go, you can't come in here. It's like those community pools where they say you must shower before using the pool. They'll be like, you can't check into this hotel. Look at you. Dude, go and clean up before you even try to check into this hotel. They do have that. They do have that community pools. They're like, you can't swim until you shower first. I'm always like, wait, there's kids pissing in this pool and it's full of chlorine. You think a little street dirt's gonna be a problem? That 8-year-old boy who's pissing right now, that's more problem than this guy's about to jump in. He's been camping for 4 weeks. Just saying. And everybody pisses in those pools. That's why the chlorine content is like 20 times more than the recommended dosage. Crikey. Hendrik will look out his window and Goban will be doing donuts outside with the topless Benon behind the wheel clutching VB cans. Jesus. With massive suntan, like tank tops, tan lines. I think tan lines are hot on chicks, but on males they just look lame. Tan lines, the VB can. And a big flag that says death to all Martys. Too much? Too soon? Might be too much. And the flag will have like a black and white, like a contrasted image of like a hat that's burning, and it'll be the hat that we burnt tonight. Is that too much to do that already? I feel like I'm getting over it if I can joke about it. Just saying. Alright, pasta needs to go in now. Nah, you'll be right, you'll need a night off luxury after all this. Gloria's looking out the door. Gloria comes out the door. Here's a little tip, I don't know if you guys do this. When you open up a packet of pasta, it's too long for a bowl, right? Like too long to put into a pot. I didn't do it now because I've already opened it, but the secret is just to go break them in half and then open it, and then you get like 2 half sections. I mean, I'm not a rocket scientist, but Elon Musk talks about this. Make things simpler for yourself. Did my water all boil out? Dude, I've hardly got any water in here now. I peaked too early with the water. Also, I dropped my spoon onto the ground. That's okay. Gonna replenish water in Atlas. You don't want to do this normally, folks, but I've messed up. My water situation for the pasta has boiled down, like reduced so far that there's basically nothing in it. I didn't even see it happening. Now we need to get this right on the coals. Let me make some more Nicholas. Push you over. Oh yeah, they're the coals you want. Just bring that shit over. Oh yeah, this is gonna boil in no time. By the way, this pot that we've been using, it has plastic handles, and yeah, I think Marty was trying to preserve them in the early days, and I was like, man, they're just gonna burn, just let them burn. So each time we put it onto the fire, the pot comes back with less of a handle. At some point there's gonna be no handle, and you're just gonna have to grab like the rim of the pot, and at that point it'll be a good camping pot because it'll have no plastic on it.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I need to teach you bush style. This is lekker. This is lekker. Burn the handle. Screw you, Marty. No. I wasn't saying that like that. I was just saying that at the early stages, Marty was concerned about ruining my pot, and I was like, dude, I don't give a fuck about the pot. Like, whatever, man. Burn it. Ideally, you want a pot with no plastic on it, and that's what we're working on here. I camp in the wilderness a lot. The mic got loud. That's local to you, Tumbleweed. I would say camping in the wilderness for 4 weeks now. What are we? No, 3 weeks and 2 days. 3 weeks and 3 days. I'd say that covers it. By the way, I'm going to end my daily vlog right now. Where's my daily vlog? I'm going to end this now because I always forget this and I do it in the van at night and it's lame. I want to do it here. So there we have it, folks. The second day alone on this mission. It's ended quite nicely here in Hart, H-A-R-T. The reason I say that is because there's food cooking, there's great company in the chat, and we've decided, Shyla, Hendrik and I have decided that instead of me doing what I was kind of roughly planning to do, which was kind of not go to Brisbane, but instead to hug the Great Dividing Range back south, we're actually going to go to Brisbane and we're all going to convene in Hendrik's place for a boozy few days. Charlotte's going to fly up, Hendrik lives there, he's got spare room, spare bed. We're going to have a great time in Brisbane. That's going to be 2 weeks from now, but it's kind of like, you know, that wasn't my plan, and my plan was to not go coastal, but hey man, Marty pulled the pin and left, so I can change things too, can't I? I'm even going to contact Duncan. Duncan might hang out with us. He's in Brisbane. Maybe tattoo. I doubt it, but I'm going to contact him. So yeah, there's been a positive kind of extra vibe to this situation because, like, yeah, I told you about my moods and my feelings and my vibes, and it seems like if I have something to look forward to, I tend to deal with the present better. There's something to look forward to in the future. It's kind of childish, but that's how I am. I'm a big fat child. If you like seeing a big fat child explore the Australian outback, actually tomorrow's going to be an absolute shocker. Tomorrow's going to be shit, man. I'm going to drive back to Alice and then I'm going to head north and there's nothing to see. In fact, tomorrow is going to be like a gravel pit truck stop kind of thing. But I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to pretend it's really cool. It's probably going to be really lame. You should come with me. In fact, if you're watching this content, I know you will, like, share and subscribe. You should do it. Like, do I have to tell you every freaking time? In fact, I'm going to get you to get a mate to do it. No. You just do it. You like, you share, you subscribe if you like the content. And I'll see you yahoos on the next upload of this series of complete madness. Can you go to the base? Can you go to the base, Tumbleweed? What base? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Pine Gap? Fuck, really? Is that what you're talking about, Pine Gap? Shyla, I cook too much, be prepared. I'm down for some good cook at Shyla. I've heard all about your cooking. Are we gonna get a cook up at Hendrik's place? Wow! That's better than a hotel, like a Shyla Rose home cooked meal at H-Man's. Fuck. Tumbleweed, I was watching you the other day with my friend. He wants to go there. Do the mushrooms add moisture? They do, because they're full of water, yeah. And Tumbleweed says, yeah. Well, Tumbleweed, I got news for you. If you stop watching the stream that you're on right now and start watching the stream from the beginning, so don't, like, are you on YouTube? No, you're on D-Live. Jump over to the YouTube, because YouTube does it better. Go over to the YouTube, same handle, Gives a Minute, you'll find me live, same stream. But if you can pause it and rewind it, I actually went to the Pine Gap base this morning on this exact stream. So what are we now? We're 9 hours in, so like approximately I guess 8 hours ago I was at Pine Gap. Sounds like the best cook-up. Yeah, man. Yeah, go to YouTube. Go to youtube.com. Gives a minute. You'll find me, right? I'm the same name everywhere. Shit. Okay, I'll watch it. Yeah. We went to that furthest point you can go as a civilian. That was about 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago today. This is really looking good, man. I like campfire cooking because it gives it this extra crunch. Mushrooms are all a little sort of, you know, there's been twigs and shit landing in there. That pasta's almost cooking, almost cooked. That smoke's landing in my face. That's awesome. Don't forget we got the sauce to add. Laugh out loud, I could go to the base. Well, what good is that, dude? You weren't there in my stream. What good is it telling me that you can go to the base? I'm a civilian, I can't go to the base. What's the point of saying you could? Well, la-dee-da. You can go to the base. Happy for you, man. I don't know what that proves, but do you have a security clearance? Are you someone we should be aware of or we should be frightened of? I could go to the base. I could go to your base. I am your base. I don't even know what that means. We could go to Taco Bell. I'm not in Australia. I don't know what Tumbleweed, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. And for that reason, I'm out. I was military and I have my clearances, but you need extra clearances to go to Pine Gap. It's not a regular military installation, from what I understand. I don't know for a fact, but it's not just military, right? Extraterrestrial, all that sort of Area 51 shit. They're watching you. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Phone home. Phone home. I'm going to add this to the mix now. Pretty soon, I'll be eating this. One more rinse going on with that. Pasta's pretty much done here, folks. That's good timing. That is good timing. That's al dente. One more of these rinse outs and we should be good. Ah, I took the bananas out of... Oh shit! Still shooting my daily vlog. That's a 9-minute outro. I just did a 9-minute outro. Is that gonna all go in? Shit! It's a 9-minute outro for my daily. Vlog from today. I'm gonna like leave the whole thing in. People are gonna be like, what's he doing? Like, yeah, I fucked that up. At least I can admit when I make mistakes. Huh? Huh? Starts with an M. Starts with an M. They nuked your footage on YouTube? Huh? They nuked my footage on YouTube? If I go to YouTube and my stream's still running, I'm gonna ban you from DLive, Tumbleweed. Just saying. If I take time out of my dinner to go to YouTube and see that my stream is still running, I'm gonna block you on DLive. Just saying. Here we go. You on YouTube. There it is. Still running on YouTube. Now I'm going to go to DLive and I'm going to block you on DLive, Tumbleweed, for being a dick. I'll do it on my laptop because it's easier. My laptop's over here. Hate people like this. Hate people that do this shit to a streamer. You're gone, Tumbleweed. Go and watch someone else. Come into my channel and talk shit. Done. Have absolutely zero tolerance for those kind of trolls that come in with that shit. I think I've made my point clear many times before. They nuked me on YouTube? No, they didn't. And you saying that means you're trolling, and therefore you get nuked. Have fun taunting another streamer. Not me.
Boy!
Alright. We're good to serve this up and eat. I'll do this over here so it doesn't get near the fire. That's funny, there's charcoal in the spaghetti. I saw it. Oh, in the fettuccine, my bad. fettuccine is good. Sauce is also good. Ooh-wee. Can you guys see that? Probably can't. I can't tilt it either because it's going to drip out, but it's looking fine. Fettuccine comes out first. Probably should use tongs for this, but I just couldn't be fucked. It's campfire, man. It's gourmet. Pasta's overcooked. And it's still cooking because I didn't use cold water to... I should put cold water on this, dude. It's going to just keep cooking. It's going to be so overcooked tomorrow. Let me just stop the cooking process here. That should make it not so gnarly tomorrow. Otherwise it'd be a sloppy mess. No bias, but it looks way better than that other guy that was out there. Ah, Shyla. Marty made some fine meals, man. I gotta say. He did, he pulled some rabbits out of some fictional hats. That's heaps of pasta, dude. Calm down. This will give me a meal for 3 nights minimum. This is a 3-night banger. That's 3 nights worth of food here. Not here, but in totes. H-Man, I'm making a menu already. Oh, for our cook-up. Hell yeah, Shyla. Gonna be cool. It's like the homecoming. Back to the city. Back to civilization cook-up. You're gonna do a banana bread, Shyla. Hell yeah. Does it get crunchy? I love banana bread when the edges are crunchy. This is good. The pasta's overcooked, but this is good. Whoops. Pasta's so overcooked. It's like sludge. I thought it was fettuccine. The fuck? This is spaghetti. Huh? Did I get this wrong? I swear that package said fettuccine, but this is spaghetti. Let me know the shopping list, I'll get it delivered. I'll send Woolies DoorDash to H-Man's before I get there. Wow, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be the epic stream. This is like a mukbang end of the... Well, I'm not even going to be ending the camping, but like almost end of the camping mission. Back to civilization, back to a city. Maybe we should get Danny Black to come as well. Whoa, shit. He could do a GoPro review while he's there. Crunchy banana bread on the ends? Hell yeah, Shyla. Hell yeah. These mushrooms are so juicy. When you crack them, they just explode. Hendrik's got vouchers for food. The stream of all streams, meetups, cooking, drinking. It's going to be wild. I just got to get a shower first and like Hendrik, I might have to borrow some clothes, so I'll try to rock up with a spare set of clean clothes, so at least I can shower and then put on clean clothes. Isn't Danny in Brisbane, Hendrik? You don't see him, right? Like he's in your city. I know he's got a place in Moffat Beach, or a holiday place, or Emma's family has a place there. But he's in Brisbane, right? Yeah, I'm surprised you don't catch up with him. Mr. Black. Might be a tad too short for you. Yeah, no, I'll come. I'll make sure I've got a clean set of clothes. I'll send a list for H-Man and I'll get the rest. This is going to be epic, Charlotte. Wow, this is going to be so cool. I'm going to starve myself beforehand. Are you good though, Charlotte, to be on stream? Because I mean, you have streamed a few times, but are you okay to go on camera? I know you have, but I'm just saying, like, it's very seldom that you do it. Danny's only a few minutes by car. Wow. We'll go to Target if we need for you, man. Target. Target. No, I'll make sure I've got a clean set of clothes before I rock up. I'll be filthy when I get there, but I'll be able to shower into clean clothes. I'll get you some bamboo. Hell yeah. My $38 undies. They're good, but they're not $38 worth good. Yeah, $38 for a pair of underwear. Come on, man. Unless some smoking hot blonde Scandinavian girl's going to put them on for you, they're not worth 38 bucks. I mean, it's comfortable, but they're not that comfortable. Charlotte said, I'll go on stream after a few drinks. Okay. Yeah, I know you have done it, so I know it's not like, it's not breaking ground for you, but I know you also don't do it often. Yeah, okay. Maybe Marty will fly into Brisbane for it. Shit, now you're stretching it. Hendrik, the bridge to Boutique Target is currently closed. The other Boutique Target is 10 to 15 minutes away. You've got two Targets? La-di-da. You know you're in a happening city when you have two Targets. I'm not a hot Scandinavian chick, but I make a mean banana bread. I'll take that over a hot Scandinavian chick, as long as that bread's crunchy on the outside. get Bannon sorted, I could loan him my big bird robe. Your big bird robe. What's the big bird robe? Is that like a Sesame Street thing? It's funny, I can hear frogs out there. But there's no water down there. Where are the frogs coming from? Or are they crickets? Might be crickets. It's a white fuzzy robe with a hood. I wore it to bed on the cruise. Is it a onesie or is it a robe that comes out, opens in the center? Because I had a bit of a thing with onesies. I was infatuated by them until I realized that they're lame because you got to take them off to pee. You know, they need to have like an opening for a male anyway. It was dubbed Big Bird Robe. Okay. Robe, not a onesie. Okay, cool. Did you walk around the shipboat with it on? Because I feel like you can do that on a shipboat. You know, you can just cruise around wearing your underwear and your pajamas. It's part of the thing, right? You're on the ship. You're there. That's my room. I'm just going down here to get another beer. Yeah, I'm in my pajamas. Who gives a shit? I hear it too. I think it's crickets. I have a normalizer running to get those sounds. I wish I did. Probably next time. Got to bust that onesie out in public. That robe out in public, Shyla. It's not a real robe until you've worn it to a bar and walked in and gone, yeah, I'm in my bathrobe. What of it? Now line up that jack. Do they have dress regulations on the ship? I can't remember. I feel like that'd be weird if they had dress regulations on board a ship, because like, you're a captive audience, you're already there. Like, I can't recall. I remember there was a restaurant, there was one restaurant that was like fine dining, you have to wear a suit and tie kind of thing. That's a bit different, I suppose. H-Man was trying to cheer me up after a massive nosebleed and security thought we were fighting. You're going to get thrown off the ship. No, we know Danny Black. Oh, yeah, well then, okay, that's fine. Come on in. M-Tag definitely on for the Big Bird robe. There may be wardrobe malfunctions. What was that, Hendrick's debut stream on D-Live? Out comes Mr. Pecker. By the way, Pertsky, I think I got too much wood. Just saying. There's a lot of wood here. I don't think I'm going to get through it all tonight. Not a chance. But that'll definitely kick off the thing in the morning, that's for certain. I told you, man, you should have just chilled out on the wood collecting. Why do you gotta go so hard every time, man? Just get a little bit of wood. Shut up. they thought Hendrik was domestic violencing. 1 minute sitting in the blue room sipping wine, next minute blood all down my face. Like a crime scene. Wow. Yeah, and when you're on a boat, like you're captive, if there's a DV situation, that can
Therein
get
lies the
gnarly,
joy.
Domestic violence in a captive space, that's frightening. No escape. Thankfully, it was just a nosebleed. Random factoid, you know what they call them in Adelaide? A blood nose. I mean, it makes sense. It's a nose that's got blood coming out of it, but we call it a bleeding nose, right? The nose is bleeding. A blood nose? That's weird. I was dancing around the edge of my swimming pool and I tripped and got a blood nose. You were dancing around your pool and you tripped up and smashed your face and now your nose is bleeding, love. No, I was dancing next to my pool and I tripped and have a blood nose. La-dee-da, Adelaide speak very proper. I'm dissing it, but I love it. I'm dissing it with care. I'm dissing it with affection. I still didn't put these bananas away. I didn't do that ages ago. No, the real one would have been, I was dancing around my swimming pool and I smashed my nose into a Stoby pole and now I've got a blood nose. That would have been funnier if I had done that the first time. Doing it the second time, it's not quite as funny. There. I tried. I failed. Can't always be bangers. Can't always be. Now, speaking of winning, how am I going to fit all this into the fridge? Considering there's already a lot in the fridge. Let me get Sally's Tupperware that I don't think she's ever going to get back. Sally, hello if you're watching. I think Marty leaving kind of gave me this Tupperware in a weird way. It's almost like a gift that he didn't know he was giving me. Your Tupperware. It is really good though. It fits in perfectly. So it's going to be a fight for you to get this back. I'm just saying. Could be fisticuffs. Could be fisticuffs for you to get this back. What the fuck is a Stoby pole? You have to go back on streams to watch and learn. This is going to be too big for this one. Jeez, I've got so much extra food here. That's just going to be the pasta, dude. What the fuck? I don't have anywhere near this amount of room in my fridge. There's no way I'm giving up food though. That's food. Does that fire just come across this way? Go that way. How are we going to wangle this? Might have to freeze some of it. I could freeze a portion of it. I have enough Tupperware to freeze one night's portion. If I put one night's portion in here, complete, ready to unfreeze and just cook, heat, that'll give me enough space. It's not a big amount though. kind of borderline one meal here. This Tupperware container's too small. Alright, take it back. Okay, so there's a night's meal frozen. It's kind of a small meal, but it's packaged, it's frozen. Then I could fit all of this in the next one. There'll be 3 meals out of this though. Or at least 2. There'll be 2 out of that. That wraps it up. So I still think this is going to be pretty sketchy to fit into the fridge, considering there's 2 bottles of milk in there, like 2 3-litre bottles. By the way, these have to be sealed up all around. That's how we messed up our fridge the first time. They weren't fully sealed all the way around. Now it is. Let's check it out. Oh, of course, I've still got this from lunch in there. That's why we're having issues. Okay, the nannies can come out. Even though they just went in, they can come out. They're not fully ripe anyway. You know what else can come out? This fucking pine orange juice. Marty bought this. We haven't even drank it. You know what would be better? In this fridge. Let's take out the divider. There's this divider that we don't really need. Now I can lay stuff flat. Big stuff. We go flat skis. Yeah. Now we're talking. This can go flat at the bottom. No spillage. That's lunch tomorrow. Next to it, the heavyweights. The ricotta. Chilola. Habanero. Oh, apple. You came in pretty quick. Habanero. Thyme and chili. I bought some more butter. Marty loves his butter. Never going to eat it. There's a lemon. There's bread. There's the pine orange, and there is. I think that's everything back in there. Yep, that's way better. So the only thing I've got to do then is put in the frozen meal. I'm going to have 1 frozen. So I've got enough for 3 more meals out of this. For 3 nights I can eat this. That's rad. I'm going to keep this divider on top of that. That one's a frozen meal. And we're done. That worked out better than I thought. Probably put the nannies back in now. There's heaps of space. Yep, nannies can go on top. Oh. There's 1 stout left. And there goes a dark ale into the fridge for tomorrow. And a gentleman jack tomorrow. These are for tomorrow. I think this is the last. No, there's 3 more, 2 more. Stick up there. tortillas this bag just broke. We got to get some more salsa dips stat. These tortillas are going in a zip or a Tupperware sealed skids. I think I've got, after this can, I've got one more Gentleman Jack left. That's broken. Didn't need the big one. No, I'm not. Those aren't for today. Those ones aren't for today. I was just preparing that for a chilled one tomorrow. Be tempting to crack it, but that's why I would love some hard liquor right now. Just have a nip of something, but I'm not going to have another beer or another Jack like a can. Can't get too cray. Gotta watch yourself, you know. The washing is here for tomorrow. Everything's ready for a clean in the morning. So I guess I should make this fire a bit smaller. We don't need it so spread out. Kind of doing its own thing now. It's pushed across. I don't want to bring this over here. Wow, that's too heavy. Bring it all in a little, make it a bit more compact. Because at some point pretty soon, I'm going to put that big log on and go to bed and let that fizzle itself all night. In the morning I can just easily add some more small things to it, fire it back up, water for the for the cleaning and water for the tea skis. Not a coffee, tea. I'm just going to chill for a moment or two with you yahoos. Then I'm going to sort of do my nighttime process, clean the teeth and all that stuff. Then I guess we'll get in. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. Seems like you go to bed so early on camping. Fuck that, cheers to Ben on not cheersing, I guess. Booze mandatory at the hen house. Yeah, yeah. If I had a bottle of liquor, I'd definitely have one with you. Those lights can go back down to orange. They're too gnarly on the white. I just like that mellowness of the orange. And it's not cold either. Like there's a lot of heat off that fire. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Empty beer boxes make for great bins when camping, just saying. And you can tear off each, like I tear off the lid to use to start fires if I haven't got camel shit. There's always a solution to every problem. That's got so much heat off that fire, I can't believe it. I flossed last night for the first time in about, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 days, because I had a steak at that Gap View hotel, and I just flossed out so much crap between my teeth. I was like, whoa. Kind of want to get into the habit of doing it every day if I can. That normalizer really brings out the background sounds. It's so cool. What normalizer, Hendrik? I'm not sure what the normalizer is. Reach. It's called Audio Compressor Firefox add-on. Oh wow. So you're using a compressor on my outputted audio. That's interesting. Why don't you just post-process all of my stuff? Thanks, Billy. Firefox, and I mean Chrome I guess as well, but Firefox does have some pretty cool, you know, the ad blocker on YouTube. I mean, YouTube tried to get around that, but I'm still not getting ads on Firefox when I watch YouTube. I don't have premium. And then the other one is the when we're streaming and we're watching Toothboy, whatever, you can just turn the volume up. Like, it's so sick. Audio enhancement or whatever it's called. Is that the same one you're talking about, Hendrik? I don't think it is. Oh, you said it's called compressor, audio compressor. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't have any compression on at my end. I mean, arguably the microphone has a compressor on it, but how well that, I mean, a post-processing, like an inline compressor would probably be better, but Pooey. I can hear the crickets with it set to high, not on medium, and SFA on off. SFA, sound fidelity actuator. I don't know what SFA stands for. Stereo fluid acetone. I love a stereo fluid acetone level. Turn that shit up. Hey dudes, I'm gonna say good night tonight now. yeah, I've been sleeping a lot late on this trip, getting to bed before 10 o'clock, getting up at sunrise at like 7 a.m. I'm getting good solid hours in, and tonight's going to be no exception. This fire is great. This space is great. Thanks for being here with me. Yeah, second day alone. Where's my phone? Second day of the trip alone. Yet it doesn't really feel like I'm alone, you know? Got everybody in the chat there hanging out, having a good time. Didn't sweet fuck all. Oh, okay, SFA. Of course. Didn't Netsky say this is one of the greatest IRL streams that I've done? I mean, that's just one person's opinion, which I agree with. No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm now out here doing this, and we got this plan to do H-Man and get to Brisbane. It's given me like another surge of not excitement, but like a mission, like a purpose. It's given me more of a purpose. Whereas before, when Marty left, I really felt alone and with like no guidance, like no. Aside from having a good time and investigating, I felt. Yeah, I just felt a little bit despondent, and after this conversation about going to Brisbane tonight, yeah, it's kind of changed that a lot. Like I feel better, I feel good. Yeah, I feel real good actually. Like it seems like it's a no-brainer, like a logical conclusion to do that. So yeah, we'll tomorrow I'll sit down and I'll actually like plot it out day for day, and I'll work out, it might be shorter than 2 weeks, it might be just over 2 weeks, but I'll plot it out. I agree too. Yeah, Hendrik. Yeah. It seemed like when Marty did that, and it was like, oh, you're gonna leave, like you're really going, like that. To me, it almost felt like the end of the trip. Like I was like, oh fuck. Now all the stuff that we've done, we're not doing anymore. It's like it's over. And I've felt bad, like I felt really lousy about it. Now I feel a bit more regenerated, a bit more enthused about it. So thank you Hendrik, and thank you Shyla for offering and sorting this and like making this a thing, you know, like it's yeah, it's a step up when there's been a step down, let's just say. Someone's let me down and two others have let me up. Yeah. You can reset now. Yeah, fully, yeah. Reset and focus on, you know, the road ahead of me. It's going to be pretty lame the next few days. There's not much up there. But the end result is getting to Bris Vegas and hanging out and having a good time, you know, like. Yeah, it's almost a no-brainer. Maybe, you know, they say everything happens for a reason, blah, blah, blah. Maybe it took Marty to do this to sort of trip that up, to make that happen. I don't want to get too poetical about it, but whatever. It'll be awesome. It will be, yeah. So anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for being here with me on this stream here today. Appreciate you all. There has been a few hiccups, I guess, along the way. Some BRBs. You know, Starlink does well, but it doesn't get a line of sight to the sky. It doesn't work. So you guys all know that I'm doing the best I can, and I thank you all. Tomorrow I'm going back through, where should I start the stream tomorrow? We're going back through Alice. We don't need to stream that. Maybe I'll start the stream just as I leave Alice tomorrow. I might just swing in and get some frozen meats and stuff at the Coles, and some extra nuts, just some small goods, and then I'll start the stream as I leave Alice, because we've already seen it, so we don't really need to see it again, right? Yeah, so look forward to that, and then tomorrow there's just an epic drive north where there's going to be jack shit. Stewart Highway, my destination is a gravel pit. It's going to be Davenport. Go and search up Davenport Lookout. That's probably where I'm going to camp tomorrow. But it might not be, but... Alright dudes, thanks everybody. I'll catch you all on the Flippus Sidus Maximus.
kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.